Val, hello everyone.
Hello.
It is I, your boy Jotun Red Wolf, with some amazing people down there. Random Cosmic Horror, what's up? Hello, thank you for the first time chat. Also, Bratos, I thank you for the first time chat and the follow. Oh wait, you're at my table.
Hey.
But hello everyone. Today we are taking part in another one shot. This one is Rise of the Veiled Dynasty. Excitedly enough. But before we begin, there are several important people that need to be recognized before we can begin. Storm Kitty. Storm Kitty.
I love it.
Star Kitty.
I was about to say, who's Storm Kitty?
Yeah, Storm Kitty. I was thinking of Stormy. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, Stormy and I have been together for almost 20 years, so I totally get it.
Yeah, once you're together for so long, don't you just essentially become the same person? Like, isn't that how things are supposed to work? I don't know.
You mesh into one human.
you merge into one entity. No, but Star Kitty, would you please introduce yourself and introduce your character that we're going to see today?
Yes. Hi, everybody. It's Star Kitty. You probably know me from Stormy's D&D streams, but I am playing Misha Black Sky. She's a female half-elf cleric. And yeah, anything else you'd like me to add?
Yeah. So, where can we find you, Star Kitty? Where do we tend to find Star Kitty?
You can find me Saturdays on Stormy's stream playing D&D with Druid, IRL, Extirpate Fate, and Banana Tom OG. And starting sometime next month in August, I will be streaming myself.
Hooray!
Yes.
Nice.
So, guys, let's see. I have a basic shout out command, so we're going to go ahead and give it to Star Kitty. It should work. There it is. She hasn't streamed yet.
My stealth check. No.
I love my little shout out command. But yeah, guys, please follow Star Kitty so that way when she starts streaming in August, we can all jump in chat and show our support. Next to Star Kitty, we have Druid IRL. Druid, would you care to introduce yourself and the character that you're playing today?
Hello, I am Druid IRL. I attempt to stream video games over on my own channel. Otherwise, I'm over on Stormy's channel and we're playing some Dungeons and Dragons or we're interviewing other streamers and it's super cool. I'm playing Night Whisper, and she is a Tabaxi rogue. And the identical twin of Shadowpaw.
Yeah.
Oh, I used the wrong arm. This one? No, it's this one. Opposite.
So
yeah.
So the and we can find Druid IRL at twitch.tv/Druid IRL, Druid _ IRL. But follow the link in chat. I will be posting those as they talk. You know, I'll try to be an efficient streamer and DM at this point. But next to Druid, Never Tilted. Introduce
Hello
yourself
again.
and your character.
Day number 2. Let's go. My name is Never Tilted. I am part of a small content creation team called DYS Family with this guy over here. No, yeah, I think I did it right.
Yeah.
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 I'm a variety streamer. I am a 3D sculptor, mini maker, and dice maker. You can check out anything I have over at chimeracollectibles.com, which I'll put that in there if you like, Jotun. Today I will be playing Shadowpaw, the Shadow or Way of Shadow monk, which is the twin of Druid IRL with Night Whisper. So hopefully we get some nice RP and shenanigans tonight. Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. And last but certainly not least, Bratosai.
Hey, it's me, Brodosai. I content creator of DYS Family. We're a lovely team, and I play a lot of War Thunder and D&D with this fella here on Mondays, and I'm doing Grembald with this lovely dice of Grembald dice. And it's super fun. Hope you guys come by and check it out. And definitely check out Chimera Collectibles and team.
Guy, come on, guy.
The beardless guy, yeah, I know. I am honorless this session. No beard.
Yes, Starkey, you were saying about the discard, the code.
Oh yeah, don't forget to use code Stormkeep for 10% off, right?
Yeah,
Good?
yeah. Put those links in chat.
10.
I don't have those links. Put those links in chat. Do it. Do it.
Yeah. So if
DM
you
demands
do
it.
need- Listen, guys. If you do decide, you know what, I need a pair of dice. I need a pair of dice made by Druid's twin. So what you got to do is you got to go over to Chimera Collectibles and you got to, you're going to order some dice and then you're going to put in the promo code Stormkeep10 to get 10% off your purchase.
Yes.
It
Please.
shows Never Tilted that we are harassing everybody a lot to go buy dice. So that's what that is.
Yes, and please use the code because it helps fund giveaways that we do between the communities. We do them pretty often.
Yep. Random Cosmic Horror is a winner of one of those dice, so it's fantastic.
But we also forgot something very important. Who are you playing, Brodosai?
I was just about to say, I am playing Shinta. I was a curse. I'm a hex blood warrior samurai that's rogue, and I was now lordless because I became a retainer of a lord that was a noble. And, well, I found my way from the life-saving efforts of Night Whisperer, and I joined her team to find her brother, and now Ronin.
Alrighty. So,
Thanks, blood.
without further ado, is everyone ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me roll for it.
All right, roll C.
It's pretty good. It's an 18.
Pretty okay. Okay, better than some of the rolls that were going on last night. But
What are you talking about? He crit a few times.
Oh,
he
me.
crit
I
a lot of
was doing
times.
great.
I played
was
as
doing
his
great.
character. He stepped away from the table. I played as his character, and I crit as his character. So it's fair. But chat, are you ready? I don't think you are, because now we take our story to a land resembling the Far East. The four of you make your way through the snow-laden forests and over the frost-covered hills that you find yourself standing at the crest of a ridge. Below you, the grand imperial city of Linh Phong sprawls out, its ancient walls and towering pagodas rising against the backdrop of a winter sky. The city, once a beacon of vibrant life and cultural melding, now seems cloaked in an unnatural chill, both in temperature and atmosphere. Linh Phong, the heart of a mighty empire, a place where the traditions of the East meld with the mysticism of the North. The once bustling markets, filled with the vibrant colors of silks and the aromatic scent of spices, now lie silent and subdued. The great dragon statues, guardians of the city, seem to peer out with stone-cold eyes, as if mourning the joy that has faded from these streets. You descend into the city, your breath visible in the icy air, each step crunching on the snow-packed cobblestones. The main gate, an imposing structure adorned with intricate carvings of dragons and phoenixes, looms before you. Once a symbol of prosperity and strength, it now seems to bear the weight of the world. As you pass through, the city envelops you in its eerie quiet. The streets are sparsely populated, the citizens hurried and heads down, their faces etched with worry and fear. The grand marketplace, usually a cacophony of haggling voices and laughter, is now a shadow of its former self. Stalls stand empty or abandoned, the once bright banners now tattered and dull. Towering above all is the Imperial Palace, its golden rooftops glistening with frost, a palace of unyielding power, has an air of foreboding. Rumors of a radical shift in power permeate the very air you breathe. The once familiar banners have changed, the crest of the usurper flying high, casting a long shadow over the city. In the distance, the great bell of the palace tolls, a sound that reverberates through the empty streets, echoing the sorrow of a city under new rule. It is a call to arms, a reminder of the change that has gripped Linh Phong. You have returned to a city that no longer remembers the warmth of the summer, a city that now stands on the edge of an uncertain future. The cold wind whispers through the streets, carrying with it a sense of urgency and unspoken question. What has become of Linh Phong in your absence? But with you, burns the fire of hope, the strength of unity, and the resolve to restore light to this once great city. Your journey has brought you back to Linfong, and the fate of this city may very well rest in your hands. As you stand in the shadow of the Great Gate, the words of the letter you received from King Jian Wei echo in your minds. The ink now faded, but the message clear. A call for aid, a plea for unity in the face of encroaching darkness. The king's seal, that of an azure crane, once a symbol of unwavering authority, now serves as a reminder of your duty and the bond you share with this land. Sorry, chat. I minimized everything for a second. There it is.
I thought you were bringing in people like one at a time. That's why I was like, oh, they're gone.
No. I don't know what it's doing. It's blinking everyone out.
It's suspense.
It is suspense.
I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to interrupt your.
No,
intro.
you're fine. You're fine. I'll have to see what's going on there. But let me. Is it trying to run too much?
Technology.
Okay, I think it's working now. But welcome everyone. So the four of you pass through the gates of Linfong, and almost as if you were coming from each of the cardinal directions, you see one another. You spot familiar faces. What do you do?
I run directly to my brother.
Yes, I would put my forehead against hers and say, "Sister, how's it been? How long has it been?"
5 years. It is good to be back, brother.
Too long.
Too long.
Is it really you? Is it both of you? Ah, good to see you. Are you sorry.
Has your hair grown back a little bit at all since then? Is it back to normal?
Me?
Shinta?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Scraggly, a little scraggly.
I would definitely reach and like go to grab it, and I'm like, I see you found some of your honor.
Yeah, I
In a
only was
jokingly
able to
way.
get only like a little ponytail, the little one just starting to grow. Almost lost the honor of the hair. I mean, vaguely maintaining the beard.
And I
I
would
reach
reach-
over. Oh, go ahead.
Good. I was gonna say to embrace Misha,
Same.
and it's been too long, friend.
I give both of you a hug and go, "You guys haven't changed much at all, have you?"
Never.
Just do one of these.
What brings
How
you
is
back here?
everybody doing? I've missed you all so much.
It has been terrible.
Make my way over to Shinta and I give him a hug too.
Oh, big hug. It's been
Been
rough.
too long.
It's been
Now remember, if you all want to drink tonight, I will make sure you get home safely, like usual.
You're doing a big hug. I'm like,
Pat myself down to make sure that I'm basically looking for something in my pouch. Think tonight to be good. You received the letter then?
Yes.
Jesus, excuse me.
So, I am assuming you all received the same letters then.
yes. Strangely so.
And
I'm just surprised they found me to deliver the letter.
oh yes, it was one of the Imperial Falcons that found you.
Ooh.
And as am I, Misha. And I kind of like pull my cloak over myself, like I'm not used to being found as easily.
Yeah. But as you all remember your letter, the words stay etched freshly within your mind, almost as fresh as the ink on the page when it was first wrote. Great adventurers, your heroic deeds preceded you, and I must ask your assistance in an urgent matter. I have reason to believe that someone is plotting against the people of Linfong, a city deep within the frozen mountains to your north. Rumors suggest the threat comes from within, and I fear I can't even trust my own Chancellor. That's why I need you to come immediately and investigate to put an end to this so-called veiled dynasty. Do this, and I promise each of you a bag of our purest gold, that you may never go without bread and milk at your tables ever again. Send for me upon arrival, and I'll instruct you further. Sincerely, King Jian Wei.
We should call for the king.
Promise of gold.
Yeah, I would look at Night Whisper and kind of toss my coin pouch, and it's kind of slim. It's not really heavy, and I'll kind of snatch it out of the air and be like, "It's time to get to work, sister."
It is, brother. I reach out for Misha's hand.
Are you in need of healing, Night Whisper?
Not today.
I'm sure at
Yes.
some point you might. I remember your shenanigans in the past, both you and your brother.
I do not shenanigan.
Yeah, nothing could pass my eye either.
As I'm like fumbling around, like behind me, looking around, like.
I elbow him, and I start ushering us into the city to go find the king, to call for the king.
Okay.
Put my serious face on.
So, the four of you begin to walk the empty city streets. You cast a few glances around. You don't see the azure banners of King Jian Wei's court. You don't see them hanging on posts in the streets. And as you continue on, Shinta, make me a perception check, please.
You got it. I'm trying to actually figure out how to get to the character page.
For D&D Beyond.
Oh, for D&D Beyond, sorry. No, that's easy. Like that. I thought there was something on the Roll20.
There is, but I have not imported the sheets into Roll20. There is a Google Chrome extension that you can utilize.
No, I'm already on it. Back
Okay.
on it.
Okay.
You know. What was it again?
Perception, please.
You got it. I got a 22, 15 plus 7.
22. Perfect. As you're walking the streets, you see that there is a nearby home. The lights are off. There are no lanterns providing any form of illumination, but you see that there's a figure peeking from behind some cellar doors of that nearby home, and they are beckoning for you to come near them.
I like elbow Shadow Paw. I'm like, hey, someone's summoning us. And I start going towards the person, but I try to look around and see if no one's like jumping us or anything like that. Like I'm worried about a trap.
With your perception check that high, there you do not perceive any imminent threats. This person is alone.
I keep my hand close to my katana, but just I creep towards it.
No, I'll follow behind him slowly.
As you get closer, you recognize him almost instantly, Shinta. This is Chancellor Harjit Singh.
Harjit Singh. Singh. Is it you?
The man nods his head. He says, "Come, we have much to discuss. You have to get out to the streets. It is not safe."
I just beckon them towards me.
I follow.
I follow everybody else.
So,
Do we all recognize him once we see him?
trying to think. Make history checks. Shinta's the only one who doesn't have to because he has a samurai background.
Are we all making a history check?
Yes.
I got a 10.
21.
19.
I don't care for royals anyway, so I'm gonna kind of stay as far away as I can.
You
suck my teeth.
You spent a lot of time. You spent a lot of time in your monastery, and you didn't pay close attention unless he was someone who needed to be fleeced or anything like that. Then no, you didn't pay him any mind. But Harjit Singh, the Chancellor of King Jian Wei. He would have been the one to help appoint samurai to other lords and granted them their land titles and things of that nature. And from what Misha and Night Whisper and Shinta know is that this is probably the most trustworthy person in the kingdom.
I'll lean in and whisper to Shadowpaw. This man that you can trust him. He is one of the few.
We'll see, sister. And I'll kind of go to a corner somewhere in the house.
He ushered you all into the cellar of this home, and there's not much here. There's not much here. It looks to be very sparse. There is a table that sits at about knee height, a few old pillows and cushions scattered about for seating, and he motions for you to sit, and he kneels down at the supposed head of a round table, I suppose. He bows his head solemnly, and you can tell that there is something bothering him.
I bow back and kneel down to his table. What has happened to this place? It's changed, huh?
Changed is a very interesting word to use. It brings me very great sorrow to tell you that King Jian Wei has been slain.
Slain? That's crazy.
Just 2 days past, he was murdered on the throne by members of the royal elite. The city has been gripped by fear ever since, and a new power has seized control. The city is now under the rule of Hiroshi Zhen.
Doesn't if you don't mind, I'll kind of interrupt him and I'll say, "And how did you survive this encounter?"
A lot of.
As soon as
Go ahead.
when Shadowpaw says that, like, Night Whisper kind of stands a little bit taller, and watching what he said, like how he responds.
Zen has
arm folded in the corner, by the way.
okay. Zen he sighs and says, "If we could have gone with him, we would have, but Zen believes that there are those of us who have remained in power and we have knowledge that he needs. And he will wring it out of us like water from a cloth, if need be. That is the only reason why I am not dead."
I would look to Misha, kind of like for reassurance, like, can we trust this guy?
Misha's kind of leaning up against the wall next to the door.
You guys can make an insight check if you like.
I
That'd
would
be
like
great.
to make an insight check.
Yeah.
Okay,
Same.
go ahead.
I don't trust the nobles.
I'm looking for tea.
He has tea. He has tea. It's in a small cracked teapot.
14 for me.
24 for my insight.
24.
Sorry, I
I pour him a cup and then I pour myself a cup.
He nods and he sips first. Just so that way,
Yeah.
if there's any indication of deceit, if he were to poison someone or anything like that, he knows well enough, being in the position that he's in, that happens.
Right. And then, but also what I do is while I'm putting it down, I kind of do it poorly, not like the elegant way. Like I do it improper, and then I say, "This is pretty interesting that you are still alive, though. Have they been trying to kill you?"
No, they have been trying to get information. And with the 25, Misha.
I got a 22.
Oh, 22? Okay, well, anything above a 20, he is telling the truth. He is telling the truth. He is not lying. He is lucky to be alive, and you can tell that despite everything that's gone on, he believes that it's only a matter of time before they jail him or worse.
I look over at Shadowpaw and I nod, saying, "We can trust him."
I just tilt my head down, and then I'll actually sit down and kind of like listen, but in form, legs crossed, kind of like Aang from
Avatar?
Avatar, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of listen.
I do the
I'm like-
squat. I do like the squat where I can like jump up real quick if need be.
And
I like
no,
sorry.
go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, they mean no harm. They are good people. It's been pretty rough the past 5 years.
I understand. That is why the king sent for you, is because he trusts you and has trusted you. And I do not think his trust is misplaced.
Trust is hard to get nowadays.
It is. And the question just still stands though. Why are you here in this house but not in the castle under their watchful eye?
Because I am looking to escape. But I cannot leave the city the way it is. I had to meet you. I do not believe that Zen knows that you were sent for. And that might be to your advantage. But there are many things that I must tell you about Lin Phong since you've left. Shinta, you would know this also. I think Shinta and Misha would probably know this better than the twins. Hiroshi Zhen was the captain of King Jian Wei's military forces. He was the captain of their military forces, and this royal elite, a group of which Singh is not a part of, they've taken over. And they might
swap sides in a way.
Yeah. Essentially.
Traitor. No honor.
He has taken command of the royal elite and declared himself the ruler of Linh Phong. He intends to be its... I believe the word he used was the Lion Emperor.
What will you have us do about this, exactly?
And who is to take his place if we were to deal with him?
I do not know. Someone of a purer heart than his. Jian Wei had no heirs. He had no bastards. It is hard to say. Under Zhen's rule, 7 new laws have been enacted, and the most grievous of which bans the use and practice of magic. Only the government may wield such power. But you ask what I would ask of you. To restore peace and honor to our land, I believe there are 2 tasks in which you can undertake. You must find Gue Han. He is a double agent within the royal elite. He is a trustworthy man. He can guide you to the entrance of the Undercity, a hidden refuge where you can arm yourselves properly. The entrance lies near the palace and is accessible through a natural hot spring. But secondly, and most importantly, you must bring down this dynasty that Zhen intends to build by any means necessary. He must be eliminated. If he's not, our people will remain in chains forever. And I tell you this because the late king's reward for your aid will be honored. I will honor every word he wrote in his letter to you. Our people...
About to be the... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll say, as he said that, I was actually pulling out the letter to emphasize on if the king is dead, who pays this?
Our people will look to you in this dark hour. But I will honor every word that is in that letter.
This is a difficult task. We could be caught easily.
Very
We got
easily.
very easily. So when you say magic is outlawed except for government, does that include divine?
All magic. Anyone caught using magic is chained by the elite and taken to the prison.
Where are we to find this? Han guy that you suggest that we find the double agent.
Yeah, Guy Huan. Is he in the military or is he a politician?
He is military.
I would close my eyes and then kind of like think, just to basically meditate for a moment. And I have an idea. Misha, if we can get you arrested, we could follow you. It's what we specialize in.
You had the same idea.
Excuse me, you want me to get arrested and tarnish my reputation?
Misha, you would know this quite well, but I would go ahead and pluck one of my hairs. Do you have anything that's like a headdress or anything like that I could put my hair in there?
I have, like I said, my cloak or my.
Well, we're gonna do Misha, right? She might get caught.
Oh yeah, for her.
Would you be wearing anything that I could put this? Because I could telepathically within 10 miles, like see what's going on with my hair, and it will regrow within a day. Do you have I could put it in?
I would probably be wearing a cloak or something.
I would just try to put it in your cloak or something, like on top. It's a little thing of hair.
And they'll never see me in Night Whisper.
Never.
Eerie token.
Is this prison attached to the main castle?
No.
Did we see any of the guards on the way in, or anybody else, or it was just complete empty streets?
Complete empty streets.
Perhaps reconnaissance first.
A scouting mission. But you did never mention where we are supposed to find this Han guy. This double agent.
Yeah, is it a Gue Han?
Gue Han.
Gue Han.
Sure.
When you get close to the entrance of the Undercity, he will find you.
This anyway.
So I guess we shall have to recon this Undercity.
Would I, with a history check, know where to go, starting to go to the Undercity?
Actually, yes. If you'd like to make a history check, yeah.
Okay.
Can we all make a history check?
You can.
18.
I'd say I didn't hang out here too much.
I got a 15.
15. You said you got an 18?
Yeah.
An 18. During your time here, you recall the Undercity was kind of one of those thieves' den sort of things, a hushed whisper sort of thing, an area where no honorable samurai would ever be caught dead in. But the rumors still kind of ring true from what you can remember. It would probably be located somewhere near the city center, or at least the entrance of it would be located near the city center. So that way, if someone had to duck away for anything, they could do so without too many prying eyes. Because the city center tends to be kind of busy. But given the situation now, you're not so sure.
Question.
Yes.
Would I know this then, I guess, because criminal/spy background, criminal contact?
Yes. You would know
say.
You would know that, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you the same Night Whisper, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so we probably would know the CD area then.
Mm-hmm.
So, we must contact Yu Ping. Random name.
Okay. I'm writing it down.
Why, yes. I'm sure.
Speaking of which, what time of day did we arrive into the city?
Dusk.
Okay.
It is the prime time to find him. I'm
And I'll-
sure the runes are still out there.
Only one way to
Thieves
find
can't.
out, sister.
Thieves can't.
Yeah,
like, you
yeah.
know, I was thinking Thieves Guild. You know, whatever. Okay, sorry. Context to my what I'm thinking.
Now, from your criminal backgrounds, you know that there were several, not necessarily clans, but like little groups of thieves that at some point one group would take over and then another group would take over, but there is that honor among thieves. You know, they don't interfere with anyone else's thieving, but because they are the top dogs at the time, that they are the thieves to go to for mostly for information, jobs of the unscrupulous nature and whatnot. You would have to figure out which group was in charge, but that wouldn't be too hard for the two of you.
Okay. Oh, I haven't. Roll 20 keeps refreshing on me randomly.
Well, I guess it is time for us to go get
Yeah.
that information. Oh, you said as well to get ourselves armed and everything.
Yes.
Does that require coin on our part first?
Gue Han will have some things set aside for you. But you must be careful. One of the many rules that Zen has introduced is there is a nighttime curfew. And if you are caught out in the streets, you will be arrested.
Good thing that it's very, very hard to find us.
Well, Shadowpaw, your what you said may come true. I am not very sneaky at all. You all know this.
I'm not very sneaky too much either, actually.
Well, my sister and I will follow in the shadows.
Would I know what the guards look like?
You would have a general idea of what the elite would look like. Give me an investigation check just to see if anything might have changed from the 5 years that you guys were not here.
Oh, natural 20 with a 22.
Fantastic. These particular royal elite, when they were in the service of King Jian Wei, they kind of doubled as sanctioned shinobi. They wear demonic masks upon their face, and they wear scarlet and black robes. They possess the ability to cast magics of a sort that bind people.
Bind people.
Yes, they bind people so they cannot move. You know, they use it to stop assassins and things of that sort.
Okay.
But it is a lot different than hold person, because these are spectral chains that form and grasp them and keep those of the nobility safe. But now the elite are known for being able to hide in the shadows just as well as a ninja might.
Okay.
And this challenge.
Do I know much about
Exciting.
these? Oh, sounds exciting. It sounds risky.
So
I
you
may have an idea.
You asked if you know much about them, or what was the question? I
The
apologize.
binding, the binding thing. Would I know much about the binding and how it would look like at all?
Well, with a natural 20, I will tell you. I will tell you because a natural 20 is very very important. There are these black ethereal chains that come out of the ground or other surfaces, and they incapacitate the targets so they cannot speak or move, so that way they cannot cast a verbal spell.
Interesting.
It is a very powerful spell in which they are particularly trained to do.
Seems tricky.
I have a question about like the topography, like so are like the houses like flat roofs? Are they like, what do the houses look like? Like, do we look like we could like sneak across the top of them? Like, what's the look and vibe?
In the common areas, it's kind of the small pagoda, the pagoda style roofs. There are some that have the Japanese tiered roofs.
Okay.
So yeah, you would be able to skirt across the tops of the buildings, yes.
And are the streets like pretty vacant, or is there like a lot of like cloths hanging from buildings, or
you're talking like awnings and things like that
kind of things? Yeah,
there are.
Okay. Like kind of scattered throughout, not every house, but some of
yeah
them.
not every house. Like every so often there's like a post or a pillar that has like a flag, or some of the shops might have a tarp or an awning over the front, just as a way to keep the rain off of things.
Yeah. And last question, since we've been here before, would we all know like how far where we are currently is to where the central, like where we're supposed to be going, because we're supposed to be going to like.
Yes, so given that this is the Imperial City, it is a very large city. You had just come through one of the gates. You're not extremely close, nor are you extremely far from the city center. Because in the city center, you know that's where the palace is. The palace is the spire that touches the sky, is what people would call it.
Yeah. So we're not that far. Relatively.
Okay. Relatively.
First, we must find Yuping.
We must make it to the markets. We could scout ahead and see what it looks like out there, and then come and retrieve the two of you.
I would prefer that.
I tighten my bracers and kind of nod my head and get up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just take a leisurely stroll, maybe slowly going there while they hurry up over there. Maybe that'd be good.
Okay. Given that it's dusk, the curfew is at 10. Is what Singh tells you. The curfew is at 10. You've probably got another couple hours to be in the streets before you would be taken away or ushered somewhere else.
Oh, okay. If curfew's at 10, then yeah, Shinta and I can just leisurely walk towards the market. Maybe.
While the twins go out and scout.
So again, with a natural 20 though, Shinta, one other thing you recall from the elite is that they also have access to a spell known as Arcane Detonation. It is a smoky beam that flashes from their fingers, and It's almost... if fireball were a magic missile. And they use this for extreme cases.
Lethal.
Yes.
Guess we have to take him out first.
Alrighty, brother. Are you ready?
Yeah, and I'll did he describe those cloaks, by the way, of the
Our
of
cloaks?
the guards? No, of the
No.
guards of the city. Was he saying that out loud, or is that just you talking amongst that, like, out of character?
I would have
That was me explaining it to Shinta's character. So,
I would go over to you and say these are what they would look like, and patch that in. So be careful this is what to look out for. And I would also say you may see me as looking as like them as well. So be careful. I will have a short ponytail.
And I'll look to Night Whisper and I'll say, well, it's time to go. And I'll flip the cloak up, and you'll notice as soon as I flick it up, it changes to the colors that he described to try to match as closely as possible. And I'll kind of nudge Night Whisper to do the same before we head out the door.
I forgot to add that to my inventory. What's it called again?
It was the Cloak of Many Fashions.
Yeah, I would like to cast shield. Please. Magic missile.
And then I guess I'll very cautiously walk out of the cellar and look out of the door. Do I see anything in particular?
just empty streets.
I follow right behind Zaya to pull the cloak up and try to match his. I also take a look around
Empty streets.
and see nothing.
Are there houses like the street on both sides? Roofs on both sides?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, I'll say to Night Whisper, sister, take the other side of the road. And I'll kind of like grab up on the roof and kind of flip myself up there.
I do the same.
Okay, give me some acrobatics checks. I know that you're going to succeed, but I need to know just how high up on these roofs you're able to make it.
Of course, I do all of my like history and stuff as great rolls. Okay,
19 total.
11.
Night Whisper seems a little out of practice from what you can see, Shadowpaw. you get up there rather nimbly, and it's as if whatever feline grace that your sister had possessed, she's decided to become canine for just a moment. She gets up there fine, but it doesn't, not as easily as you. Not as easily as you.
It would
Not as
shake my head.
graceful.
If I see him shake his head, I just flip him off.
I ask Meska if she wants my arm as we roll down the street.
Gladly, sir.
We take a leisurely stroll.
I think we'll try to stay maybe 10 feet ahead of them as they're walking down the street.
Okay, are you trying to stay stealthy?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you'll notice that anybody down there, that on my side at least, you don't hear a sound, not even a tile, as I gracefully walk across this roof.
These roofs that have snow on them.
Yeah, there's no crunching.
No, I forgot about the snow. Yeah, just being sneaky.
You both are fairly quiet. Go ahead and make me stealth checks though, because I do need to determine something.
Okay, so because of my boots, I can make them at advantage, correct? Trying
Yes.
to be
Yes.
stealthy.
The audio's cutting out. Hold on, Val says the audio is cutting out. Is the audio for stream lag? Okay. Sorry, guys.
No, you're
Okay.
fine.
No, that's
you're
fine.
So I got a 19 on my first one and an 18 on the second. So 19's my highest.
I got a 13 total.
Oh no.
13.
You are out of practice.
I am very out of practice for some reason.
So 13 total, and what was yours?
19 total.
19 total. Okay. That would be... All right. As you depart the home in which Singh has taken up a brief residence in, the twins take to the rooftops and rather nimbly make their way in towards the city center. Misha and Shinta, you walk the nighttime streets, and aside from your own breath or any idle conversation you might have, the only sound that accompanies you is the crunch of your shoes in the snow along the cobbled streets. You continue along, following streets that you've known for years, streets that you've familiarized yourself with in one time or another. And it's odd to not see people in the streets. Normally there would be children playing in the streets with ball or rolling a hoop down the street. You know, the quiet is unnerving.
Is there any lights?
There are
Lighting?
lanterns. There are paper
Okay.
lanterns, yes.
The city is not what it used to be. I miss the sounds of the children running around. What do you think, Shinta?
It's too emotional. It's too unnerving for me to see it like this.
Yes.
It only
We
brings me
must-
further to fixing this.
The peace that I used to feel in the city is now gone. We must do something.
You
So-
should believe in it.
So as the two of you are walking in the streets, you see that there are up ahead 3 large white wolves, and on their backs are men in scarlet and black robes. They slowly make their way down the street as if it is their thoroughfare, as if this is their street. The animals themselves are nose down, but they are making their way towards you.
And us being a little further ahead, what are we, I guess, uniform wise, are they similar to what the Chancellor told us?
Yes. Yes.
I'll signal to
was-
my. Oh, good.
I'm gonna have to let go of your arm now, fortunately.
Yeah. Yep, I'll let go and start to move out of their way.
I would signal to Night Whisper with hand signals to watch.
As the wolves draw near, their riders, you're unable to read their expressions due to the masks that they wear on their faces. They draw closer and closer. And as you step out of the way, they miraculously pass you by. Since the two of you are on the street level, give me a perception check, please.
Perception.
16 plus 7, 23.
23, okay.
21.
Okay.
Yeah.
You both overhear them speaking about a group of outsiders that have snuck into the city and are a threat to the rising dynasty. And one of them chuckles and says, they better be ready for Zen's mammoth or they'll end up just like the late king. And the other two join him in laughter as they continue to walk by.
Mm. You said they have masks on, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Night Whisper and Shadowpaw, you only hear the laughter. You only hear the laughter as they continue to walk by, almost very insultingly.
I try to study what they look like just to refresh myself, you know, in a way,
Okay.
as they pass by.
Let me... I'm going to go ahead and share this with you so that way you have it.
So, question, Jotun.
Yes.
I chose observing. The passive perception. That's just what I'd normally see at all times. Like they're
Yes.
what it is.
Yes.
Okay.
What is your passive perception?
20.
Okay. So, well, you would actually even from that height you would have heard all that too.
I was just rereading it. I didn't realize that it was the passive. I thought it was to the rolls like a dummy, but it's still cool. So I'm good with it.
So Shinta, it should be in your journal.
Oh, cool. And is that in D&D Beyond, right?
Roll 20. I'm sorry.
Roll 20. Okay.
Yes.
No, it's okay.
But yes, that's what the three of you, I suppose, hear, because I don't know if Night Whisper. What's Night Whisper's passive?
Passive perception is 13.
Okay, no, you didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay. I can't be the coolest cat in the room.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I see the royalty here.
Yes.
With their mask and their fan with the
Yeah,
CSC.
they've got the fanned obi and the just like the crimson robes almost. So yeah, that's what you overhear.
I would like to then, if that's the case, since my sister's across, she looks like she's trying to hear everything that I kind of heard just now. I would use my cantrip, minor illusion, to make a the mammoth, kind of giving her the idea of what they were talking about.
Do you make like a full-sized mammoth, or do you make
No,
like
no.
a mini
Like a little
mammoth?
tiny
Okay,
one.
okay, a little
Like a
palm-sized
little tiny,
mammoth.
yeah. So she kind of knows what they're talking about.
Okay. All right. Well, that is what they've been discussing. And again, it seems as if they were speaking very dismissively about whoever's made their way into the city, and they walked past your companions.
So I'll signal to keep moving,
Okay.
and then I'll point at the sky, like the time. Sun is getting even lower.
Yes. You continue walking along, and Shinta, you also notice that there's a man who's still kind of minding one of the stalls, and he peeks out, and he says, "Hey, don't you know there's a curfew in place?"
I'm trying to hurry.
Where are you trying to hurry on to?
Well, I may be lost.
Lost? I can help you. Chen's always willing to help. Where are you trying to go to?
Well, I was wondering about Guy Juan. Wonder where he was.
Gue Han.
Gue Han.
Oh yeah,
Gue Han.
I know Gue. Well, tell you what, let old Chen show you the way to old Gue. And he stands up, and he kind of like, he pads himself down. He adjusts his little straw hat, and he says, "Well, come on now, come on." And he starts hobbling down the street.
Oh, wonderful. Do I sense any? Obviously, no threat from him. He seems like simple man.
You can make an insight check if you wish.
Absolutely.
Can we see this? Can I also make an insight?
Oh
check?
yeah. The guy's just down there on the street. He doesn't recognize that you guys are up on the rooftops. Any of you can make it. If any of you guys have any suspicions about anyone that I start talking as, please feel free.
Not so good. I seem to be concentrating on balancing with Misha. 2 + 4 = 6.
I got a 20 on my insight.
Okay.
I got a 18.
18.
I'm just watching.
Okay. Something's off. Why would this guy be so willing to assist, especially so close to a curfew? But he definitely knows the way somewhere. You don't know if it's where Shinta intends to go.
I reach out to Shinta's shoulder, and I'm just like, he's very friendly, being very close to curfew. I'm not sure.
They got the
this
best bean curd.
Are you sure you know the right man? Maybe I got his name wrong.
I thought we were looking for an inn.
Oh, you're looking for an in? Well, I know an out. And he just continues to go on along, expecting you guys to follow.
I don't know if they guys up there noticed, but like when he's turned around, I kind of point at him, like I try to get their attention up there.
Oh, I'm watching it.
Night Whisper does like the head shake. No, this is sketch.
You know, you could stay at the Jade Cuckoo. I heard they got the finest pillows in that place. They got the finest pillows in there. They don't serve millet neither. Well, come on. We're wasting daylight or moonlight.
Do I see any like exit like corridors I can take?
Oh yeah, there's like plenty of side streets and stuff. But he just seems to be walking down the main thoroughfare. He's got his hands behind his back, and he's kind of walking a little bow-legged. And
yeah, I'm gonna pull Misha off to a side skirt.
You duck down a side street, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna look at Misha, like just like nudge to a side street, while if I find one, see if
Okay.
she's willing.
Yeah, I am.
And try to duck out.
Can we, or I'll signal to Night Whisper to tail him a little bit further as he thinks they're still behind him, I guess. We're on the roofs, just tailing, 10 feet or so behind, 10, 15 feet.
Yes.
Yeah, as you duck, I need a stealth check from Misha and Shinta.
Absolutely, it's gonna be horrible.
I'm so excited for this.
11.
Cool.
I need to roll it twice, but the first one is not so good. 5, disadvantage, and it's a 5. Oh, that's an 8. Okay, 5.
So as you guys try to duck down in an area, you kind of like slip on some snow, and you have to like catch one another. And the old man turns around. He's like, "No, not down that way. Just come on this way." And he just saunters back towards you guys as if he's lost you. A little mother duckling with her ducks. He's like, "Oh, come on. I'll walk a little slower for you. I'll walk a little slower." And he continues to he stays extra close now.
I almost get insulted because he kind of talking to me funny in a way. So like, don't you know that I am a samurai? You should treat me with more respect.
Oh, is that so? You're a samurai, you said.
And then I grab him, and I stick in his face to stop him from getting angry because he seems a little scotch. You think he's gonna grab?
Yeah. So when you're like
yell out.
Yeah, when you mention samurai, he says he says it really loud.
Yeah, I try to cover his mouth at the same time.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
All right, hopefully this is good. Ooh, 18 plus 3, 21.
Okay. You manage to get his mouth covered, and he struggles and he squirms, and he starts making all these like unholy hellish noises from his mouth, just completely like angry and frustrated.
I'm gonna try to non-lethal, but like katana butt him in the sternum.
As I see this happening, can I also cast sleep on him? The guy.
Yeah, sleep covers an area.
I want to try to make sure that I just get him and not... No, because they're all tangled up. Never mind. I'll wait and watch.
This escalated quick.
I was like, well, you can do that. Absolutely. Feel free to do that. Yeah.
I've never used sleep, so that was a...
Oh no.
So you
Yeah, I knew he was gonna get excited when I said I was samurai.
Oh yeah. He was getting very excited.
I needed to end this now.
So give me 1 second here, guys, because things are about to change.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
This is not good.
Doesn't sound good at all. No. Oh.
This guy's probably like an old legendary badass, and we
Yeah,
just
he's
fucked with
probably
him.
like the ultimate like shinobi ninja. Master Roshi.
So, how many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? So, as he calls out, and you place your hand over his mouth, he squirms, and almost as if in a puff of smoke, his eyes narrow on you, knowingly, Shinta. And from his hand, he throws down a smoke powder bomb, and he he slips out of your grasp.
Ooh.
Oh no, he's a ninja.
So the situation changes. On a nightly street, Night Whisper and Shadowpaw, you're not alone on the roof anymore, and you see the presence of some of the elite guard.
Oh no.
They're up there! They're up there! And he scurries off really fast.
So they obviously see us as soon as they're up there, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
So I would like everyone at this moment to roll some initiative for me.
Come on.
We also can't.
Come on. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Natural 1 for
18.
Oh my god. 8.
Oh no.
All
You
right.
need to lay off of of all the relaxation there, sis.
What did you get, Misha?
19.
And Shinta?
4.
Oh no.
We've all been relaxing.
I just have to double check their initiative here. And all right, fantastic. So the initiative order is Shadowpaw. Oh no, no, Misha, Shadowpaw, the Royal Guard, Night Whisper, and then Shinta. So, Misha, my friend, you are up.
Okay, so
Your
There-
token is down yonder.
I see that. Let's see, it's been a while since I've used roll 20, but
Move mine again, Dutton.
Oh, you can't move your tokens. See, I do this every time, don't I? It's fine. I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
alright. So, do I see the Royal Guard on the rooftops or no?
Yes, you see them.
And they're how high up?
The roofs are probably about like 20 feet up.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, you guys should be able to move your tokens now.
Yep.
Please go ahead and let me know if you cannot.
Ooh,
That
okay.
looks like good.
How do you move your tokens again?
Just click your token and you can use the arrow keys and you should be able to move around. Or you can just click it and drag it.
Oh, okay. Cool. I could never figure that out last time I used Roll20. I was like, why is it not moving? Okay, so they're 20 feet up. I did not equip my short bow. Dang it. Do I want to make myself a target? Yeah, I'm gonna make myself a target. Okay. How tall are the trees compared to the houses?
The trees are about the same height as the lower end of the houses, so a little bit more than 10 feet. A little bit more than 10 feet.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. It has a 120-foot range.
Okay.
At the Royal Guard closest to Is that Night Whisperer?
You can ping it if you just click on the
Yeah.
Okay, so that guy up
So
there.
this
Yeah,
guy.
that's Night Whisper.
Yes.
Gotcha.
This is me.
Okay. Yes. Guiding bolt.
Fantastic.
Do it. Make a ranged spell attack. Does a 16 hit?
Yes, your target number is 13.
Ooh. So I get to roll 4d6.
Yeesh.
Oh geez, I rolled 2 6s, a 3 and
Ooh.
a 2. 17 points of damage.
17, love it. That really lit him up. And the next attack on him has advantage.
Which one?
Yes.
Very nice.
On
I
this
love
one.
guiding bolt.
Okay.
It lit him up literally. All right. And are you going to move or are you going to stay there?
I'm going to stay where I am, but as I'm going to yell out, Night Whisper, have fun with that one!
All right. Well, up next is Shadowpaw.
All right, I'm going to get into stance, seeing this guy right next to me. I'm gonna move right around him. Now, question:
Yes.
if I do the one attack, I could take both of them, but I can't do an attack and like a shove, right?
Can you do a shove as one of your key actions?
One of my other attacks as my second normal attack.
Yeah,
'Cause
I would say so. Yeah.
Because I want to do like the monk 6-inch punch, where I like try to punch him and push him off of the roof.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah,
All right.
I'll allow that. Rule of cool here. Come on.
Oof, 9 plus. Shit. Where do my attacks go? Plus 6, 15. You said 13, right? Is the target?
13 is your target number. Absolutely.
Okay. So that's for the punch. And that is 1d6 plus 3. So 7 points. And then what would it be for the second push? Would it be athletics?
Yes, it would be opposed athletics.
Okay. So I got a plus 5. Come on, baby. 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay. The elite guard elects to fail. Because he elects to fail because as you push him, he backflips off and lands on his feet.
Oh, this motherfucker thinking he's cool. All right. Then I'm following him with my, what's that, 5, 10, 15. I'm going to jump down next to him, and I have slow fall, so I don't take the I wouldn't take the damage, would I? From a 20-foot?
Nope, you're fine.
So I would do the same kind of like a sideways jump off, you know?
Mhm.
The
And land-
Chinese
yeah.
movies, like
Yeah.
slow fall,
Yeah,
like,
just
you know,
slow,
yeah.
And I land next to him, and then as my bonus action, I will hit him with the Wing Chun, two attacks using a key point for my my flurry of blows.
Alrighty, go for it.
All right, so this is going to be. I only have to hit. Do I roll for both of them or just one? I don't know how that works.
Both attacks. Any attack that you make on him, you do have to roll for. So any attack you make on him, you do have to roll for. So
Okay, that is another 15
15 hits.
and a 17. Yeah, that hits too. So they both hit, and it would be 1d6 plus 3. So 9 and 8.
Okay.
17.
Okay, another 17 points of damage. Okay, cool.
And that would be my turn.
Alrighty. Following that, it is their turn. Let's go ahead. We'll start with the one that you're with there, Shadowpaw. We'll start with that guy.
Because ninja's fighting.
I just have one hand behind my back and the other hand like this, like Ip Man, looking at him.
Okay, he is going to He's going to bonus action disengage to about here. And you see him do some weird hand sign, and he points his finger at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's a +6. Come on, do not fail me. 9 + 6, 15.
Hold on, guys. I'm There we go. There we go. So what was the save again? Sorry, the chat couldn't see the 15 total. The save.
Fireball magic.
You succeed. So you see that the black ethereal chains shoot up out of the ground and attempt to like crisscross on you, but you manage to get out of the way.
I do like the old Chinese martial art movies where I do one of those, trying to dodge around it.
Yeah. But he does that, and upon seeing that that you duck out of the way of it, he makes his way over here as the rest of his action. Next up is the one that's up here on the roof with Night Whisper.
Would he be out of my visual now at this point here, or is this just the normal small little trunk that I can see right past?
Normal small little trunk that you can see past.
Okay.
So this guy is going to go ahead and take his turn. He is going to move in. No, he's not going to move in. He's going to stay right there. And he also points his finger at Night Whisper, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
If I don't make this, I'm blaming Never Tilted because I'm using his dice. How about this, so we all know?
No, don't do that.
Oh no!
Let me talk to it. Hold on, let me talk to it.
Okay, talk to it.
Listen to your father. Okay. You better roll, and you better roll high.
A 2.
No way.
I rolled a 2. I 2 plus what am I doing?
Dexterity saving throw.
8 total.
8 total. Okay, your target number was 13. So, Night Whisper, you're standing there, and just as you're spinning to react, you see that last bit of the hand sign, and these ethereal chains shoot out of the tiles of the roof and envelop you. You feel the weight of them tugging down on you, and just as you're about to like yell for help, around your muzzle is another black chain. You are now incapacitated and cannot move or speak.
Question.
Yeah.
No.
Nope, never mind. Just kidding. I was gonna say there's no way I could use like uncanny dodge as a reaction, right?
Correct.
Is he like concentrating on that or anything like that?
You would have to perceive if he was concentrating on that.
Gotcha.
But he doesn't seem to be moving after doing so.
By the way, Druid, those dice are betraying you right now because those dice were made specifically for one character. That's
I know.
The problem.
I know. So I'm gonna have to put these away. Sorry, my loves, but I realized
You realize that it's not good. And finally we have this guy up here. Let's see, what's his range? 10, 15, 25, 30, 34. He jumps down and goes over here. And Shadowpaw, he again points at you. After hand signs, crazy hand signs, points at you. I need another dexterity save from you, please.
18 plus numbers.
Okay. 18 plus numbers. You succeed, and upon the success, you know, again, more black ethereal chains just seem to, they spring out of the trunks of the trees in which you're between, as if it's like trying to grab your arms, and you just kind of like duck under them, and the chains, when they collide with one another, they break into wisps of smoke.
It's the Dai Li. Holy shit.
And the upon seeing that it failed, he is going to the bonus action go over here, and that will end their turn. That will bring us to Night Whisper. Oh, you're incapacitated.
Oh no.
There is no war in Lei Feng.
And because they are concentrating on this, you cannot move. So that will bring us to, I believe it's Shinta. Nope, it's it's Shinta. Go for it.
Okay. Well, I whip out the longbow.
Okay.
And I start doing like it's kind of like a kneeling archery style, and I want to perceive this guy to see if he is concentrating on holding down.
Okay.
Night Whisper. 16 plus 7, 23.
Yes, he is concentrating.
All right, I want to. Since he's guided bolt, he has advantage on him, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot him. Actions. And I get a 9, but plus 10, 19.
19 hits.
And I would like to also, I got damage 5 plus 7, 12 damage, plus I want to do a sneak attack because it's advantaged.
Okay.
Ooh.
Thank you
Putting
for
an
the
arrow
feedback.
through him.
Yeah, right?
That's essentially what's happening.
Give me a second on the... where are you?
I've got my twin's bladder. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Go for it.
I was
Ooh,
like
a
literally
6.
just like, God, I have to pee. I'm gonna go too.
Guys, go.
So a total of 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay, so that is a fantastic amount of damage, because as he's concentrating, he realizes that he's probably not in the best position, and since he cannot move or unfocus his hands from the hand sign, he looks down just as the arrow comes at him. You can hear the echo of the arrow as it thuds into his chest. It splinters his rib cage, and even though he's got all this padding on, he lets out the last breath, and he tumbles down off the roof. He is dead, and Night Whisper is no longer restrained.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
They must not know who I am.
Gotta love advantage.
Right?
Yeah, that was nice. That was great. I do have a bonus action still, which I could put on, do something with that.
Did the arrow go through him and he fall off the roof?
Yeah.
Can I try to move over in, like, is there any dark areas? Can I try to hide as a bonus action?
Oh yeah. Anything that is not illuminated by the buildings, is basically like in the dark.
It's gonna be a crappy stealth roll, so it's basically me being an archer trying to find a little bit of cover to shoot again.
Okay.
But here we go. Oh wow, 17 plus 3, 20.
All right. Fantastic. Okay. I will mark that down. If that is your turn.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to do a disadvantage. 4 plus 3, 7.
Oh, is it because of your armor?
I'm sorry. Yeah, my armor.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
You're okay. You're all right.
I was about to be so like, yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Finally,
No,
good
I'm
stealth.
not that
Yes.
good. I'm not that good at stealth.
But that brings us back to Misha.
Oh, my turn again, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Round
See.
2.
All right, we got 2 left. you guys use that arrow to determine how far they are from you?
There's like a little ruler on the top left of the map, and it's a measure. You can click that to click and drag.
Oh. Gotcha. Oh. 55 and 60 feet away from me. Okay. I would have to double move. The range on a short bow is 60 feet, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, what I would like to do is move up about 15 feet, and I'm going to take out my short bow.
Okay. Each square is 5 feet.
And I'm going to take a shot at this guy with
Okay.
the short bow.
Again, your target number is 13.
I rolled an 18 on the die plus 3.
Heck yeah.
1d6 for a whopping 2 points of damage.
Oh, that's huge.
So
I know.
so you do know that you get to add your dexterity modifier to your damage.
Yeah, I have a +0 to my dex.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't
rolled
know.
A 2. I rolled a 2 on the
So,
die.
2 damage. All right.
Wow.
So we'll let it go. See, perfect math. We're good.
Yep.
So you fire the arrow and it collides with him. He's still standing. He is still standing.
Oh yes.
Is there anything else, Misha?
Let's see. That is it for me.
All right.
Unless they're undead, but I don't think so.
No. you would have sensed that. You would have sensed that.
Okay.
Shadowpaw, you're next.
All right. I'm just going to. So this is just a trunk, like right here, right? So I can just
Oh yeah.
walk straight
Oh yeah.
past it.
Basically, center of the tree. You can.
They're wearing masks, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we wouldn't have seen their mouths moving. I wouldn't have seen them saying anything when I
Correct.
did these spells. All right, so I'm going to. I saw her shoot there, so I'm going to attack him first with my first attack. 9 plus 6, 15.
It hits.
5 plus 3. Is it? Yeah. So 8 on the first one.
Okay, 8 points
then my
on. Okay.
On that guy, and then a 14. So that would be 6 plus 5, so 11 on the. Or I'm sorry, 9 on the next one.
On the same guy as before.
Yeah, 9 damage on him.
Okay, he goes down. You collide with him and he goes down.
And then as my bonus action on the way after I knock him out, I'm just gonna like jump and do like a roundhouse on this one for my last attack.
Okie dokie.
And a 15
15 hits.
for another max damage. 9 points.
9 points. Okay.
And then that is my turn.
Nice turn.
Beautiful turn.
Okay. If that is your turn, then they will take their turn. This guy here is going to bonus action disengage. To about
And
there.
Jotun,
Yes.
people are asking in chat if you can zoom out a little bit so they can see a little bit more of the map.
Yeah, I had zoomed out before. So that way they could see more of it. So I just tend to close in on the action points. But thank you. So he's got a bonus action disengage. He does a hand sign and he turns into mist.
Oh shit, Shinobi.
He turns into mist and he flutters away on the wind.
Aw, he doesn't Naruto run away?
He doesn't Naruto run away, unfortunately.
Darn.
I want to Naruto chase him though. That's it. No, I'm just kidding. The guy that's down he's bleeding out right now, right? He's not dead.
He's bleeding out. Yeah.
I would like to try to stabilize him, his wounds. I don't want him dead. And
you guys can move freely, by the way, if you need to move up closer.
And I'll signal over to Shinto and Shinta, sorry. And I kind of have like once I stabilize him, I kind of have like my foot like on his neck, kind of like moving his face around, looking at it. I'll have kicked his mask off.
Are you wanting this one to live?
He can tell us what we need to know.
So he's bleeding out, you said, DM?
Yeah, he's bleeding out. Yes.
Okay, I kneel down and I boop him on the nose and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
Nice.
So you kick off his mask. You cast Spare the Dying. Now what?
Signal to Shinta.
I look at Shadowpawn. I'm like, I've stabilized him for now.
See if I can get this arrow out of this guy.
Those are valuable.
They are. They really are. Go. You're trying to salvage the arrow, or are you just trying to get it out?
Yeah, I just want to see if I can salvage it.
Go ahead.
Checking my kill.
Go ahead and roll me a d4. Odds it's broken.
You got it. D4. How do I roll a D4 on D&D Beyond?
Bottom right-hand corner. There's
Oh, I see. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Oh, 1.
Yeah. So you go to pull it out, and it just kind of snags, and you can't really get it all the way out, and it snaps.
Toss it away. Toss it away into like a bush or something like that, so they don't see the arrow.
Okay. So you have with you the stabilized, no longer bleeding out member of the Royal Elite. What do you do?
I'd look to Misha if he's over there.
I'm sorry, what?
I would look to you if Shinta was over there salvaging an arrow. I don't do much of the talking typically.
He's unconscious. What kind of talking are we going to get out of him?
Oh, he's completely unconscious. I'm sorry. I thought he was still just alive.
Yeah, I stabilized him. We put him at 0 hit points, so he's out. He's knocked out.
Yeah, he's no longer contused or concussed, but he's definitely unconscious.
That's a strong blow you got there, Shadowpaw.
I kind of look at my own fist.
Did you know they were talking about how easy we're going to be caught? And I kick him like lightly to see if he will wake up.
He doesn't wake up. He's
No, obviously.
he's just
do it for cosmetic.
So are you suggesting we tie this one up and take him with us? If you want answers, or do we leave him here?
Answers would be good. We have no idea where to find this general.
It's just all I do is I just pull out my hempen rope and I start hog tying him.
Okay.
I'm gonna check on him if he has anything up for us, like a paper or something for them to, because I heard them, they were looking for outsiders or something. They were coming in, right?
Yeah. Okay. You check them over. All that they have on them are 2 very finely made daggers, little tontos. But beyond that, they don't have any papers or things of that nature.
Oh, interesting.
I'll go over to the other body though. He's doing that. He's dead, right?
Oh yeah, he is dead.
So I will I'll kind of give him like a quick monk prayer, and I will ask Night Whisper to help me move the body. Sister, help me move this body.
I just nod and meander over there.
Want to kind of hide it behind the house.
Night Whisper, can you make a perception check for me, please?
Okay, well, that dice does not want to hang out either, so... 15 total.
Okay, you don't hear anything. Continue.
And we continue. We head over. We hide this. Oop, we hide this body back here in the.
I look over at Shinton. I go, this reminds me of the good old days. How many times have they hogtied somebody just so we could get to answers?
Well, they always made me talk to them.
I doubt it would be any different.
Well, so what are we gonna do with this bot? Well, he's not dead, but what are we gonna do with this one?
Just put them in a crate, maybe.
We should get out of the street first.
Yeah, I'll pull them out of the street to the other guy that fell off the house.
Okay, you're pulling them both over into the. Okay.
Back here.
Okie dokie. Like further back, like here.
Yeah.
Like almost underneath the
now.
awning and near the tree. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, we're
Kinda
all
well
gonna
out of
move
the
in
way.
that direction.
Okay.
I do think that maybe we should carry on, though. Take this with us. I'm sure the others down there in the Undercity would quite enjoy asking some questions as well.
I want to kind of move up this way towards where the guy disappeared, and I want to try to be one with the shadows, watching, being lookout.
Okay. Well, you want to make a perception check for me?
Yep. I don't hear anything with my passive, right?
No, that's correct.
Okay. Ooh, not good. 10.
Okay. So with your passive, your passives are for everything that if you're walking along and it's one of those you can't be caught off guard by that. But if you're actively trying, sometimes I usually like to rule in favor of whatever your higher one is. So if your passive is higher, we'll go with that one. So your passive is 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So no, you don't see anything. You don't see any recollection of any guards or any more of the royal elite.
Okay. I'm just kind of waiting for the rest of the party.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just try to move along. Just tuck them somewhere.
Yep.
Maybe I'll take one of their masks. See their face. See that
Okay.
guy's face that's incapacitated.
I just want to be clear. Are we not taking this other guy with us to interrogate?
Do you think we have enough time?
I think we should make time.
Should we go back to my friend? Maybe hide him away there, see if we can get answers. Maybe that's too risky for him.
Do you think somebody of that caliber would want to take the time to try to interrogate? He
I don't
seems
think so.
thoroughly gentle of a soul. I do think that we should take him with us. I'm sure those in the Undercity would also love to get some answers.
If I grabbed one of these masks, would it fit over my face, or is it made for a particular race?
It would fit. It would fit over you.
Okay, I would like to grab one, and I'll actually put it on, and then I'll flick my cloak back up, and it'll change to the colors that they had on. trying to mimic as
Druid, you
close
are
as I
very
can.
faint, and I have you up all the way in Discord.
Oh no. I don't remember which way to turn my gain. I'm also talking a little weird, so it makes it very difficult to pick up my voice.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes. So are you going to take this man with you or not?
I do what
We'll
my
take him
sister
away.
wants.
Yeah, we'll take him away.
Okay.
Try to find some place close that's maybe in the center. Maybe, I don't know. Would the Undercity be like a good place to take him? Somewhere like away in the Undercity? Were we close?
Well, you're not very close to city center. You're not very close to
Gotcha.
city center. So
Got it.
I mean, you're going to be carrying this guy down the street, and you are losing
Yeah.
precious time before the curfew goes in place. Oh no! Now you're Shadow Paw.
Everybody got shifted.
I know everybody gets
Oh, no.
shifted.
Oh no!
I'm on screen twice.
Yeah,
Yeah, buddy.
Woo!
there you go. Welcome back.
Vix.
And you're back now, but
There we go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we're good. You're good. We're here for good story, not good tech. Just remember that, guys. All right. So,
these guys do have a way of slipping their way out of things. Do you think it'd be that easy to talk to this man?
I don't think we'll get any answers out of him, but that's just my opinion.
If that was not the reason why we kept him alive, then why did we keep him alive then?
Hmm.
Should we hide and wait for him to wake?
How long would that be?
you don't know.
Depends. How hard did you hit him?
Or did you hit him? Really hard?
I'll look at my fists and be like, I'll just put my head down.
Judging by how almost dead this guy looked, he hit him pretty hard.
I'll pull out my daggers.
If we aren't going to take the time to get any answers, we should deal with him then.
I'll just turn around when she goes to do that because I know what that means.
Okay,
Dude,
so
You
what
do.
do you?
What do you guys do? Do you guys let me just do it?
I would. I don't even.
I'll probably walk away too, if that was
Yeah.
the case. I'll look to the
I
cleric.
do walk away.
Cool. I kill him.
Okay, it's quick. It's easy. He's unconscious. You dispatch him.
Good night, sweet prince.
Then
We should get moving. Quickly.
I don't know if you heard earlier, Jotun. I try to copy these guys' outfits as close as I can
Okay.
with my cloak.
Okay. Yeah. You get very, very, very close. Like within like, if it were a percentage, you're 99.9% accurate. There's a 0.1% inaccuracy, and it's only because you have a feline anatomy. that's
Yeah.
it. That's pretty much it.
yeah, I copy. I follow suit, but of course I don't have the mask, but I still copy their outfits. as
Take the
close.
mask off the other guy.
I thought Shinta took the other one.
I give it to you.
Oh, okay.
I give it to you.
I might have
No
missed
worries.
that during our tech issues while we're trying
Because
to.
as I give it to you, I use disguise self and just become one of them.
I'd say I'll actually I'll say to Misha, come here.
Yes. What?
And I'll start weaving some magic really quickly, and I'll try to replicate as closely as I could the chains that they tried to put on me.
Okay.
Onto Misha's hands. And now that all three of us look like them, I think we should walk towards the Undercity that way.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I mean, I think that's the safe play.
We're using thaumaturgy to make the smoky chains. Somewhere.
No, just I guess would minor illusion work for that?
I would say
A
minor
small
illusion. I
object?
would say minor illusion. It's small enough. It's small enough, and it's not obtrusive. In this case, yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Misha, are you okay with this?
I guess.
If someone
Sure.
if someone else does take you away, remember I can still track you.
Okay.
And I kind of go to like pull the chains like it's an actual chain and like, see, it's fake.
All right. Let's go.
And we carry on. I'm looking for any, thieves guild symbols or anything to identify any as we're walking, like, if there's any like other thief safe houses on the way there.
Something hit you. Something hit you.
Something hits me.
Mm-hmm.
Not her brother.
Nope, not her brother. Something hit you.
Uh-oh.
The old man, Master Yoshi.
The
Master Roshi.
and then you hear the sound of probably crumpled up paper hitting the ground on one of the unsnowied cobblestones.
I'll pick it up.
It is a blue piece of origami paper folded in the shape of a lotus.
And I will present it to the team.
Is it a paper bomb?
Yeah, and it goes off. No, it's no. You make a history check for me, twins.
Okay. I don't think I'm very good at this. Oh,
Come
plus
on,
0, baby. Come on.
I'm good at
straight up-
this.
Straight up
Are
10.
you good? Would I be able to assist anyone?
This is strictly criminal.
Sorry.
This is strictly criminal.
Gotcha.
Unless you have a criminal background, this is strictly criminal.
No, not a criminal background.
Uh-oh, I lost my D20. I only got a 10.
I got a 10.
No, boo.
You
I
both,
got a 5. I have a +5.
What together?
But together we make it 20 total.
the twins only work in tandem. Otherwise,
Exactly.
it's an unbalanced act. You both look at it and you can tell that the wheels are turning. Their feline tails, even though they're in disguise, you see their tails flick side to side as they're pondering what's going on. And then finally it clicks. They realize it at the exact same time that they realize at the exact same time that this is the calling card of the Azure Lotus, one of the many criminal gangs in Linh Phong. And where this calling card is, a safe house is not that far behind.
We are very close to that safe house.
I would like to kind of peer around, trying to see if there's anything I can find that would resemble such a place.
With your passive 20, you do see the signs for the safe house. You see the inscriptions in Thieves' Cant along a wall. to anyone else, it's it just looks like scratches on stone, but to the two of you, there's a deeper meaning.
I do know Thieves' Cant though as well. So.
Oh, that's right. You are part rogue. So if you know Thieves' Cant, you're familiar with this. You know that this is an area for a safe house. You wouldn't have known specifically the Azure Lotus,
No.
but you would have
a noble background, but
yeah,
I am a Ronin now.
The criminal part came later. But yeah, so this, you recognize the area for a safe house, and as daylight wanes and dusk overtakes the city, you feel this overwhelming sense of dread as you can tell that the streets are not safe right now, despite how empty they are.
I'll just hand signal to the rest of them, and I'll say, "Sister, lead the way."
I immediately just start leading the way towards there, and as I walk up to the door,
Okay.
like there'll be I will pause and I won't knock. Just like pause and listen.
Okay. You pause with your paws and you listen with your ears. You hear the faint sound of a bamboo fountain as it goes thunk, thunk. And the two confirming thunks mean that you can open the door safely.
I open the door.
You open the door to a small room. The room itself, there are tattered rags forming makeshift curtains throughout this room. It's almost like an intrinsic maze meant to confuse those who might just peek in on their own. You can tell that the way that the boards on the windows, the way that the light is set to filter in, it would make others believe that this is truly an abandoned derelict. But to you, it's a haven. You move further in, you brush aside a curtain or two, and you see a small hatch in the floor.
I go up to the hatch. Is everybody following me? By the way?
Hold on. Oh,
Yes.
Before you do that, I had a question about one of my abilities.
Uh-huh.
Before we would have went in, do I have to do this first? I would like pass without trace. How long does that last?
It lasts for an hour.
Okay.
It's a concentration spell and it adds +10 to your stealth.
Okay, so that means we would actively have to be like trying to just hide. Correct?
Yeah, that is you actively trying to stay out of eyesight and earshot.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Never mind then. Okay. Disregard.
Okay. So Night Whisper, you're at the hatch.
But everybody's followed me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm right behind you.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
I go up to the hatch
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to remember if there was like secret knocks or anything that they would do.
I won't make you roll for it. Yeah, there are secret knocks. Like you know to knock on the leftmost corner of the bottom part of the hatch, and you know to not pick it up by the ring. You know that if you reach along one of the supports, one of like the little supporting beams on the hatch itself, there's a place where you can put your fingers and then you can lift it up.
And I will do all of that.
Mm-hmm. Because the ring is trapped. you see the magic lingering on the trap itself.
Mm-hmm. So I do all that,
Okay.
and then open the hatch.
The hatch opens up, and there is a small ladder that descends into a very furnished root cellar. There's food, there's wine, there's provisions, things of that sort. And there's safety.
So when after I open, I'm gonna take a moment and listen to see if there's anybody down there.
There's no one down there.
And then I will climb down, and I'll tell everybody else to wait, and I'll climb down first,
Mhm.
and just take a gander at everything before I give the signal for them to come down as well.
Okay, you take a gander at everything. There's a few shelves. There's a table with an inkwell, some parchment, and there is an oil lantern that all you would need to do is light it, and it would illuminate this entire little area.
Perfect. And then I'll give the signal for the rest to come down.
Okay.
We are safe here for now, friends.
So as you have found safety in what is likely a safe house used to harbor fugitives or those on the run from the law, or those just needing a place to stay, I think this is a good time for us to take a break.
Woo! Break time!
Break time.
So
Safety.
so convene in 5 minutes. Does that
5
sound good,
minutes.
everybody?
That's
You
perfect.
got it.
Fantastic.
All right, bear back.
Right,
You're right.
no problem. I'm going to go ahead and deafen the Discord. I don't know if anyone can hear. There we go. So they're all muted. I'll let you guys enjoy the music, the ambiance, and I will be right back myself. So enjoy. 5 minutes, we'll convene. I will drink actual water. Thank you, guys. And we're back. Well, I'll wait for the others.
Can they hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes.
that
Can you
hear
hear
me?
me?
I can hear you.
Take your time. Take your time, guys. No worries. No rush.
He said 5-minute break. Just kidding.
I had to inhale a burrito. I was hungry. No, take your time, guys. Take your time. No extreme rush. As long as we're having fun, that's all that matters.
Dormy did point out to me while we were on break that we forgot to describe what our characters look like.
That's true. We can do that when we come back from break.
Well, yeah.
And what
Yes,
level we are.
That's also very true.
We're excited to jump into it.
Yep.
I'm glad you guys are excited. I hope you're having fun.
Yeah, it is
Oh
fun.
yes. Anytime I get to play D&D is fun. Because, we've missed out on it in the last 2 weeks.
No, I know, but Stormy's on the mend. We're getting him back. We're getting the man
Yup.
back.
Yup.
Yes.
If anybody wants to make Joltzer the happiest human on the planet, if you want to send him your character sheets.
Yeah. Lee, this is not one of my paid games, but this is only a sample of what you would get for one of my paid games.
I was gonna say no. I was gonna say the same thing. Can I do it? Can I do a little speech really quick?
If you would like to, I will allow it. Feel free
Okay.
to do what you need to do.
Cool.
Or do what you do
'Cause
best.
Listen, guys. Oh, can you post up the link?
Oh no, I stream paid sessions. I'm going to begin streaming more of my paid sessions now.
One. I have it saved in my bookmark. So.
Okay, well you're gonna have to pull it up because if I pull up any more windows or tabs, I'm fairly certain the stream will hiccup and then fart itself into oblivion.
All right, guys. Are you dying to play some D&D? You are able to. All you gotta do is click that link and sign up to one of Jotun's games. There are paid games. Sometimes, maybe he might throw one in, like this free one. But you do have to go through this link here. And when you go through this link, you will be able to sit down and have an epic session, much like this one. It is fantastic. It is wonderful. Jotun is a fantastic DM, and we're trying to make this happen. We want him to be so booked out for sessions and rolling in that dough, and it's going to be fantastic. All you got to do is click that link. It is amazing. You just got to do it. It will be streamed, and all of us can sit here and go, yes, every time he does it. Okay?
And share the link with your friends.
Share the link with your friends. Guess what? You and your friends are like, I don't have a DM and I want to play a game. Guess what? Here's a DM for you.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it. Just click that link.
And if I can piggyback off of that, only because I guess it's my promo. I guess I can piggyback off of it if I want to.
I mean, yeah.
You can book me for games that are not listed on there. If you want me to run a certain D&D module for you, if you want me to do a homebrew thing for you, I can do that also. That all is covered in your cost of paying for a seat.
So Jotun, I do have another question for you.
Uh-oh.
Do you run any other campaigns besides D&D? Do you run Vampire or any other TTRPGs?
So in my 25 years of gaming experience, I have run everything from Vampire the Masquerade to Pathfinder to GURPS to Mutants and Masterminds. So if you want superheroes, if you want vampires, I will run whatever I have available. And if I don't have it available, which I highly doubt, because I have a very big library of books.
You Do you do anything like Dark Heresy, like Warhammer 40K?
Yes, absolutely. I love Dark Heresy. I like Dark Heresy. I like Death Watch. I've done Space Marine Death Watch. I have the limited edition leather-bound cover book of that because I love it so much, and I bought them for all my IRL friends for when we played. I love that stuff. I love Warhammer.
Cool.
Lee asks anything like Diesel?
Diesel. You know, I don't think I've run Diesel. Let me double check.
Diesel.
Let me double check.
Hi, Will Squidfish. Hello, my love. I'm so happy to see you.
So yes, chat, if you are looking to play any type of TTRPG, Jotun is your man.
Oh, it's Mad Max meets Western. Okay. No, I have not run that one. I have not run that one.
Interesting.
So you found one that I have not run. But I would be willing to learn the system, acquire the books, because that the money that I get from running professional games and whatnot goes towards enhancing the tabletop experience, whether that's gathering the books required, focusing the time into learning the systems. I am more than willing to do any and all of that to accommodate a fruitful and vibrant tabletop experience for you, the player.
And if I can add one more thing.
Absolutely. Do it.
So, chat, click on that link. If you have been enjoying any session that Jotun has been running on stream, drop him a review on Start Playing Games. Reviews go to help Jotun get more recognized on the platform.
Yes.
So whether you're playing, you're watching, leave him a review.
Yes, that would be greatly appreciated. Not required. Not required. It is free to sign up on Start Playing Games. Go ahead.
No. It is absolutely required. If you're in this chat right now and you're watching this and you think it's fantastic, you absolutely have to go leave a review. It is absolutely required. I'm just saying. It's 100% required.
And what it does, it increases my visibility on their platform. Right now, it says that I've only run one game on there, which is a complete lie. They have had an issue with their system, and it will not update any of the games that I've run currently. I've spoken to the people that Start Playing, and they're looking into it. So, but other than that, it is very valid and stable platform in which other creators like myself and other dungeon masters who do this for what they hope to be a living, they can help us out.
I will. So on his page 2, I'm looking at it right now. He has a couple of games available. There's Rime of the Frost Maiden. It's $10 a seat or a session. There's
I have Rime of the Frost Maiden, I have Curse of Strahd, and I have the new Vecna Eve of Ruin.
Yep. So those are all available as well. There are 5 seats in each of them that need to be filled. So if you are interested, that is there as well. So I just want to throw that out there. Yeah.
Actually, I think I've got the links for those. It should play it. There it is. There's Rime of the Frost Maiden. There is... if I spell Strahd right. And Vecna. There. But yeah,
I'll never play Strahd again.
Man, the TPK, man. Oh. By our own team member.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he went berserk. Yeah. He got a what was it? The one of the curses?
Madness.
The madness. Oh yeah, he rolled the worst one and then just mopped all of us.
Yeah.
But allow me to explain briefly the benefits then of a tabletop experience that you pay for. A lot of people pay for entertainment. So whether it's a movie or whether it's a concert, you're paying, you're attending. Your payment is it's based upon your attendance. So if you're looking for a stable game every night of the week, like, once a week, then you are guaranteed that once a week seat. When you have that itch to play D&D once a week, you are guaranteed your dungeon master and whoever else is on board for that week.
Yep.
So you don't have to worry about schedule conflicts. You don't have to worry about IRL meetups where it's like, oh no, I had to do this, or oh no, this came up, or I'm just not feeling it today. No, you pay, you attend, and that's how that works.
Yep.
And again, it's entertainment. You know, you would pay to go see a movie, and you're guaranteed to play D&D if you pay for it.
I feel, and I'm just gonna say, I feel like $10 a session is a awesome price, personally. So, just saying.
You do them weekly, right? They're weekly.
Yeah, I can do them weekly. I can do them bi-weekly. I can do them monthly, depending on the needs of the players. If I have people reach out to me regarding like the Vecna game, for instance, Curse of Strahd or anything like that, and they're like, hey, I can't commit to every week. Can we do every other week? Then if a majority of people who sign up for it want to do every other week, we'll do it every other week. Price doesn't change. And a lot of those
with, trying to get a stable D&D session going on, so you know, always a problem.
Yeah.
I think, of course, life comes up, right?
Yes,
You know,
yes, it does. Yes, it does. And if for any reason you are signed up for a game, you have up to 24 hours to cancel that, so that way you are not automatically charged. You have 24 hours to cancel. So if something comes up day of, I myself am I am very understanding. I am a busy person, and I know everyone else is busy too. So even if you message me game day, like hours before, hey man, something came up, I'm not going to make the game. I can go in there and edit it so that way you are not charged for that game. I will not let that happen to you. You will not be without that money just because you miss a session because life happens. I am 100% understanding of that.
Yep. And this is why we love Jotun. Okay?
No.
Because he's 10 feet tall.
Answering the Viking. I don't have that on here. But so the I've had to push back a lot of the paid games currently because there's been no signups on them. So because there's been no signups on them, I've just been bumping the date to the next week. So if that changes, then we'll be ready for it. And you can count on seeing it right here on the Jotun Red Wolf channel.
Absolutely.
See what happens next week. Me and Brotosai might be having to do something.
Yeah, I know. You've got a Friday Curse of Strahd that I'm tempted by. Because it's on a Friday.
It is. Star Kitty's like, yes, games, yes.
Well, Tuesday, Thursdays, I teach my yoga classes, so.
I mean, that's again, people are busy. People are busy, man. But I'll be opening up free games throughout, intermittently. I'm thinking about doing like some freebie Fridays and things like that coming up here soon. And then I also have I know we're trying to get back to the one shot that we're all working on, but I feel like I need to take this opportunity to talk about it because we're talking about it.
Absolutely.
I'm working on a brand new homebrew world, brand spanking new. No one's played in it yet. I'm fleshing it out as we speak. I plan on running that one on stream, and that will probably be a lot of my freebie ones. So for those interested in a world analog where it's East Asia meets colonial Viking, that's what you're in for.
Weren't you making a map on stream one day?
That is it. That is
what
it.
I thought.
Oh,
you can't leave a review unless you've played in one.
Yeah, as soon as it gets done, I did it last night. It should be popping up. I did it after the session.
Yeah, I saw. I've had previous players mark it, like my IRL players that have filled it out. So I don't know. Let me look into that. Guys. In the meantime,
I know what I gotta do.
In the meantime, guys, what you guys can do is click on that link and bookmark it and check it, every couple of days and see what he has on there. Just keep an eye. Or you could just be like, Druid, what's going on? Anytime I'm streaming, you could come into my chat and just be like, what's going on with Jotun? We'll fucking
Druid distracts herself with my content. Did you know this, guy?
I don't care. I don't care. We're doing it anyway.
Fate, thank you for the sippy. I'm going to take a drink, and then we're going to get back to the game, because I think that's what we're here for, right? We're not here to promote me. We're here to play a game.
No. We're here to promote
No, we're here
you.
to promote you.
How dare you? I do think that we should start off by reintroducing our characters and
Yes.
describing what they look like.
I'm down for that.
What would they currently look like?
Yeah. What they currently look like. Like, what if this were a movie? You know, the camera pans down and does like a slow turn around the small room, gathering each of your features and giving the audience a decent view of who you are and what you're doing. Not the disguised self. Yeah, not the disguise.
I just wondering.
No. If the disguise were not there, here you
I
are.
still have the short ponytail for the dishonor, so that's still the distinguishing feature.
So if
Shadow incarnate.
So since we started from Star Kitty during the intro, let's start with Bratosai, and we'll work our way the opposite way. So,
Well,
what do they see? Tell us about your character's name, your class, your subclass, and what they see.
Well, what they see is you see a race of a hex blood, and he is mostly gray with gray, almost bluish hair with grayish eyes. He's very plain and grayish, and he's well worn. He is a samurai, a warrior samurai. He is dishonored. He was cut down and straight aside, and he became more of a rogue. More of a rogue like his friends, Shadow Paw and Night Whisperer. And now as a Ronin, I wander the lands with my longbow as my side and my katana, and searching for a new home, a new place to call my own honor.
Okay,
Damn right, so cool.
Shadowpaw.
Shadowpaw is a 5'8" tabaxi. Excuse me. Whoa. The twin of Night Whisper. When I envision Shadowpaw, mostly black with the calico color on one side of his face, probably from like the eye down, to look more like a tabaxi cat. He is a monk of shadows, and he is disciplined in the ways of the monastery, of the monks. His fighting style is that of Donnie Yen and Ip Man, kind of Wing Chun. Very fast-paced, in your face. And he is a pretty good, I wouldn't say investigator, but he's really good at following and listening, very observant.
All right. Night Whisper.
I am a 5'8" tabaxi. Exact same, identical twin, except my calico coloring is on the opposite side of my face, which is the only thing that distinguishes the two of us. And I am a rogue, the soul knife archetype. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. And last but not least, Star Kitty.
All right, so Misha is a 5'7", half elf female. She has black hair, purple eyes, and she's a 5th level cleric of the life domain. She currently wields a mace and a shield. Shield's on her back, mace is at her hip, and she also carries a short bow too. She wears a breastplate and let me see what else. And her holy symbol is a symbol of Eldath that she wears as a necklace.
Beautiful.
You're way better at descriptions than I am.
I didn't even say how high. What's my height? I'm like 5'8".
You know what's funny is we also, none of us said that we're level 5. We're level 5.
Yeah.
I'm level 3 warrior, level 2 rogue.
Yes, they have Wonder Twin powers, but they have to say it, and then they have to like do this weird little dance, but they haven't done the dance yet.
Fusion.
That's what I was trying to do with you, Nemi.
I just picture Druid and Never Tilted's characters like the it's Team Rocket.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, probably.
Jesse and James just back to back.
Probably.
Here we go, blast it off again.
They don't need a cat. They are the cat.
Yeah.
And Berserk Zach, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, did Berserk Zach follow you?
Yeah.
Good job. Good job, Zach. Thank you.
And also Random Cosmic Horror 3 hours ago. Thank you for the follow. And
Let's go.
Yeah. It's just them in that is them in real life. Can you imagine them fused? It's like you'd have Druid's hair and Never Tilted beards. Just
Hold on. I can make that happen.
oh no.
You can make it happen.
Druid, this isn't your stream. We can't delay gameplay. We have to play D&D.
You have to see the beard though.
Oh my
Now I'm
gosh.
fused.
Fusion.
The beard's never far. You're I'm sorry.
So
Sexy no jutsu.
yeah.
She's transforming.
Oh no. Yeah, she can't help. She is. She really is. But you know what? That's what we love about her. The right hand of Stormkeep.
All right. So we're in the safe house. Is this
Yes.
a short rest or a long rest for us?
You get a long rest. This would be a long
Okay.
rest. Unless you want to just take a short rest. This is up to you. You can take a short rest and continue on, but know that, with curfew in place, there was that feeling of impending dread.
Yeah,
So.
no, this would be long rest.
Yeah,
For
long
sure.
rest territory here.
Let me get
And
my
we're gonna
stuff
keep
back.
watch.
Yeah, I
We're
would
doing
definitely.
watches.
I'd definitely take I guess the first one.
Okay.
Are
So
we setting watches?
Absolutely.
yeah, you might be in a criminal safe house, but you would still probably take watch. So, Shadowpaw, you're taking first.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I will take last watch.
Okay. Misha's on last. How many watches you take? Are you taking 4? Are you taking 3? 2?
What do we need? We need 4 total, right, for the night?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
thank you
Mhm.
for 2 hours for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably 4 then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go
I'll-
after I'll go after Shadowpaw.
And then me after Night Whisper.
Okay. So then it's Shadowpaw, Night Whisper, Shinta, then Misha. Okay. I need everyone to roll me a d6
A D6?
Yep. and
Okay.
tell me the result.
A tree.
2.
3, 2,
5.
5.
I got a 5 as well.
Okay, no ones. We're good. All right. The night goes by uneventfully. You traveled your way all the way to Linh Phong, and you'd slept in roadside like wayward shacks and things of that nature, meant for travelers. And you felt the comfort there, but something about a city that you once called home for any amount of time, whether it was a few months, a couple years, maybe your entire life. Something about being somewhere familiar should not feel so threatening. You sleep through the night knowing that things are different. You rest through the night knowing that something needs to be done, especially since one of the royal elite had escaped your grasp. You assume that it's only a matter of time before those bodies are found. You assume that it's only a matter of time before something worse happens. All of your watches go by uneventfully. And daybreak comes. What is your first course of action?
Are there any windows in the upstairs part of the safe house?
They're boarded up, but light does come through them.
Maybe put my ear to the front door, see if I hear anything outside on the streets.
Okay. Compared to last night, there's certainly more. You could call it commotion. Compared to last night, it is commotion. There are people in the streets. There are people going to the markets. It sounds like people are working in the streets. You hear the sound of labor. You hear the sound of commerce.
Maybe we can sneak by now and find who we need to find.
Are we ready?
Check all my
Ready as
equipment,
you'll
everything's
ever
good.
be.
I look ready.
Okay.
Are we still going disguised, or?
I feel like they might know who we are. I don't know. That old man probably told on us.
I have a question. Did anyone ask Singh of the rules that were instated in town?
No.
Nope.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well,
No magic, right?
graciously enough, in the safe house, in the bottom portion, pinned up on the wall with a dagger stabbed right through the center of it, as if in full defiance of this new tyrannical doctrine, are the laws themselves. I'll say that you guys familiarize yourselves with them through the night. This is just a little DM fiat here. I'm giving this to you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. So there's the curfew, obviously, and the magic is forbidden unless you're with the government. There's restricted travel. Permits are required to travel within or outside the city, punishable by law. Large gatherings or protests are prohibited with the exception of public markets or executions. Dissident criminalization. Any form of dissent or criticism against the dynasty is considered a criminal offense, carrying severe penalties. Mandatory informing. Upon request and at any time, citizens are required to report on the activities and opinions of their neighbors and suspicious persons. And finally, economic efficiencies. Any able man, woman, and child is expected to work in their respective field or industry for the betterment of Linh Fong's economy and expansion.
Huh. Okay.
So we have to get some kind of permit to get inside the city? Some kind of paperwork, huh?
Yeah, you didn't have paperwork when you came in because you could attempt to forge them, yes.
I am
was going to
proficient
say.
with calligraphy supplies. I had to learn that during my monk training.
But do we know what these papers look like
Put
for
my
you to
finger
be
up.
able to forge them?
Would I, as a noble background, know?
You
By any
you
chance?
you would know what an official document would require, yeah. And you could
Would
you could
I, with the, sorry, where's my, just lost my notes. So where are they? Gue Han? Could I try to forge a paperwork to get to meet him? Some way like that? Or tell them to do it, obviously?
Yeah, you could.
Oh, there it is. My notes.
You're muted, never tilted.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Tilted's asking me what.
I didn't know.
That's my bad.
I saw your mouth move, and I thought you were wording at me.
He was waving and stuff, all seductive.
She was out here fucking with me, so I was like, "Get out of here."
But I mean, you could set up something to meet with Gue Han if that was the case.
Gue Han, yeah.
Again, he's working as a double agent. So
right. Would that be too risky though?
I feel that would be too risky.
Too risky, huh?
Well, the Chancellor said he will find us.
We just have to make it to,
The Undercity.
Mm-hmm.
or just outside of it.
Misha, I want you to make a perception check for me.
A perception check, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Percezione.
That is an 18.
An 18. As they're discussing, forging documents and things like that, you're gathering up your things, and you happen to glance into one of the open drawers on the desk that's down there in the safe house with you, and you see what appears to be some legal letterhead and a wax seal and some calligraphy supplies, but you also see that there is a rough copy of travel papers.
I pull out the rough copy of the travel papers and I take a look at it as I start to turn towards the team, and I'm like, I found something.
I go over to Misha and check it out. Can I read it to the group?
Yeah, absolutely. It says by decree of, and then there's the name of whatever noble, by the decree of whatever noble, they are permitted to travel within the city limits of Linh Phong between the hours of 8 a.m. and 10 p.m. The owner of such papers understands that violation of curfew law invalidates this writ. And then there's a big signature down at the bottom. And then there's a place for whoever to sign. That would be you.
As he's reading it, I'm pulling out all the calligraphy supplies from the drawer too.
Okay.
And the letterhead.
Oh, my calligraphy set.
I take everything over to Shadowpaw and I'm like,
Yep.
Your skills are going to be of use.
I sit down, cross-legged, and get ready to write. I'm like super methodical with it. I pull my own paintbrush out.
I bring a torch or light a candle for him to see a little better.
Okay.
And we get ready the wax seal for him as well.
You see my tongue go to the side like this as I'm writing.
just the focus, like,
Yeah.
I can't do it with my model, but I know what you're doing. So you're forging. I'm only gonna have you make one check. I'm gonna have you make one check, and it's going to be a sleight of hand check. This is going to determine how well your scribbling is. You get to add your proficiency bonus because you are proficient with calligraphy supplies.
All right, my sleight of hand is +6. All right, come on, baby. What's that? 11 + 6, 17, and proficiency bonus is what, 3? So 19 total.
19 total. You look at your first draft and you compare it to the very worn one from before. You know, the one that you used as reference. And it looks perfect. To you, it looks perfect. And to the others, it looks perfect.
Is a masterpiece.
As
Pizza
per
night.
usual, brother.
Give a good smack on the back. You did it again.
Paint goes all over one of them.
Yeah. But you managed to do this, one for each of your companions. Do you make any extras just in case you happen to lose one? Is that something that you would do?
I don't think it's something I would do.
Okay.
I'm confident enough in our, at least in my ability to keep it with me.
Okay,
And
fair
I'll
enough.
blow it dry and then roll it up as best I could to the way it's I guess the traditional way in the city.
Oh yeah, and again, that all falls under your sleight of hand. You know, you get every fold, every crease. You do what you can to make it look like it wasn't just done today. There's a little flick of the cursive that shows, you know, oh, it's a little bit faded. You used a little less ink on that one, so it looks perfect. There's no other word for it but perfect. But you give one to everyone, and obviously the signature portion, I don't know if you guys are signing your real names or a pseudonym or something of that nature.
I would probably sign my regular name.
I would probably do the same.
Too proud to sign a different name.
Okay.
I feel like I would be noticed. I don't know why. I feel like I would be noticed somehow. So maybe I'll do a different name.
Okay.
I'll do Bras.
Okay. Misha, do you sign your name or do you sign a different name?
Well, I would sign my normal name.
Okay. So
it makes
So with the exception of Shinta, everyone signs their normal name, and with your practiced nobleman's hand, Shinta, you give a fake signature, but beyond all that, you have the documents needed to at least move within the city without further suspicion. Like if you were to get stopped on the street and they're like papers, you can just give them your papers. So
excellent.
what do you guys do from here? Do you leave for the
Yes.
Okay.
Before I go
Question.
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
What would you said? Large gatherings and protests would be like a large gathering. Would us be a large gathering necessarily, or be a small party in a way?
A large gathering is 15 or more.
Gotcha. Just wanted to clarify that. I kind of knew that was not the case, but
Yeah, the four of you, not a large gathering. Multiply you guys by 3, then yes, maybe that would be considered a large gathering.
let's start a riot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's start a riot. Let's go.
Let's start a riot.
Before we leave, though,
3 days straight.
hearing everybody outside and the normal hustle and bustle of the city, that probably means that the normal villagers or city goers, natives are here.
Mhm.
And seeing my outfit now, I'll kind of look to my sister, and when I go to put my cloak on, it'll change back to its normal black cloak, and I'll stow the mask.
Okay.
I'll stow the mask as well, and I will make mine a dark gray, not a solid black, but like a
Okay.
really dark gray.
Okay.
Mine's like an oiled black.
I feel like they might know what I look like, maybe as well Misha. I don't know. These two may get away with it, but I feel like Misha and I stand out. So maybe I'll disguise myself as kind of like that old man, but like a brother of him.
Okay.
Almost,
I gotcha.
And I'm gonna ask Misha to help me down the street. I don't know.
Okay, Grandpa.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my longbow for like a pretend cane.
That works. So,
And I'll
go ahead.
I guess I'm
Okay.
hiding my amulet, my holy symbol,
Smart.
and yeah, I don't know how else I can disguise myself.
I was just about to ask. Maybe I should loan you my cloak. And you can kind of decide what it looks like.
Actually, can I also ask a quick question? Are tabaxis like a common race here?
Yeah.
Or are we okay?
It is a melting pot. The Imperial City is a melting pot. Like tieflings exist, with the exception of Shinta, because he himself is cursed. I mean, to them at first glance, he might look like a tiefling. He might look like a tiefling or something of the sort. But I mean, upon closer scrutiny, they'd be like, oh, there's something off. And
Absolutely.
That's a good point, Joel. Maybe I can use the ink to give her my cloak, and then make a fake mustache and a beard with the ink.
pour the tea.
No way.
Exactly. Now pour the tea.
Mulan. It's a great movie.
It is such a good movie.
Yeah, it is.
So do you want?
So
do you want the
you
cloak,
gonna give
Misha?
me a mustache and a beard with the ink?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, if we're trying to disguise you.
All right. Are you proficient with a disguise kit?
Oh
thought
no, I'm not.
Man.
I thought I actually made myself proficient, but it's showing that I'm not. I swear I did, but I was also playing around. So I think when I was playing around with the subclasses, but
That's
for now.
fair. So
Let's do the calligraphers.
for the ease of things, if you're going to assist with a disguise in the form of ink that is not meant to be on a face for prolonged periods of time, I need you to make me one more sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
Oh shit. Okay.
Can I assist? Because I also have really good sleight of hand too.
You can negate his disadvantage with the assist to
There
make
we
it a
go.
flat roll.
Straight roll, please.
9 plus 6. There's no proficiency in this one, right?
No, unless you're proficient with a disguise kit, no.
15.
15.
Yeah.
Solid 15 mustache.
Yeah, so you get a decent mustache goatee thing going on, Misha, if you allow them to do that to you.
Yes.
Okay.
And I give you my cloak also.
Try to disguise that mustache and goatee, Lou.
I'm gonna offer my cloak to Shinta as well.
Well, I'm disguised stuff for a little. I mean, actually, I'll take it because the disguise stuff will go out in an hour. So
Yeah.
I'll try to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But I'll use disguise stuff once I leave the door, just to.
with the not twins properly disguised, if proper is what you could call it, and the twins, not necessarily undisguised, but nondescript for the most part. The four of you venture out into the streets of Linh Phong. The general populace, they're all heads down, going only about the business that they're intended to. Shopkeepers, greeting people as they make their way into their shops, trying to not usher them along or hurry them through their shopping, but there is a sense of urgency there. They are trying to, get things done, stay out of the scrutiny of the government, and, you know, get along with their day, because surely everyone who's shopping there is trying to do the same, unless they are visitors from outside. There are merchants that have come in with their carts and their oxen, and, you know, they set up shop here temporarily, and then they leave because they don't intend to stay for very long. They leave far before curfew. So when other shops are closing up closer to curfew, these merchants are gone before the end of the day. And this is something that you can just kind of pick up from, like, observing their stance and their behaviors. So yeah.
As we make our way through the city, anytime that I notice Shadowpaw like standing too tall and too proud, I'll nudge him, and like I'll like, you know, dip my head down and like, you know, do like the like have him try to get him to emulate that like other people's behavior around us.
Yeah, like I would look super awkward doing so because I'm so used to being, you know,
Like
disciplined. Yeah, like the disciplined like stance and everything, so it'll be definitely awkward.
Oh yeah.
All right.
But anytime that he's standing too tall and too proud, I'll nudge him and just like remind him to like dip his head down and.
Okay. Well, with that constant reminder, you begin to make your way towards city center. You're not making a direct line there. Sometimes you take a small side street to pass a few market stalls and things like that, because walking directly there might be a little too conspicuous, especially since, you know, you're travelers here. Every so often you notice there is a citizen or a merchant or a traveler that has been stopped by one of the elite. They ask for their papers, and they hand them over quickly. They look to be in order, and then they send them on their way. It's only until you begin to reach city center that you hear a much larger commotion. And this one draws a majority of your attention. In the center of town, there is there's a platform with a chopping block. And up the street, there's about 25 commoners silently standing as a young woman is being dragged up towards this platform. 3 royal elite begin reading off offenses. And as you get closer, you hear that the primary offense is that the young woman was caught practicing magic inside of her parents' home. She begs and pleads to the crowd for someone to save her, but no one moves.
As an old man, I look at Misha and I grunt. Ugh.
As soon as you look over at Misha, you see she has this like very frustrated and angry look on her face.
How fast is she about to be soon dead? Should they fasten her up now?
They're reading off her charges. They're reading off her offenses. It looks like the parents are being taken away in chains, but she is being placed upon the block.
How many guards are here?
3 that you can see.
Could I take a deeper perception check further down the streets as well?
Well,
rooftops?
Well, considering that Shadowpaw has a passive of 20, not to diminish what you would be about to do, but as you think it, Shadowpaw's probably already ahead of you, and he's glancing at rooftops, and there are others. They look to be hiding in the very, very small shadows of the rooftops.
How many can I pinpoint?
You pinpoint at least 6.
I grab Misha's arm. I say, "This is a fight we cannot win."
But I want to help.
The girl begs, pleads. Her father was ill. Please, it was all I could do. Please, please, anyone, please. Please don't let this happen to me. And the guards kick her behind the knees to get her in position.
I clasp my bow cane hard.
Yeah,
My honor.
I look to Night Whisper. Sister.
Brother. Yes.
How close are we in the crowd to this?
You are about 60 feet away.
Misha, what are you crying or anything? What's your face look like right now?
Yeah. What does your face look like?
So Misha's trying to hold back tears while also trying to be strong, but she's really, really she's getting more upset.
How's the makeup?
Oh, it's if she's holding back tears, the creases in her face from trying to hold back those tears is forcing the ink to run.
It's like the mustache is going to a fawn shoe. Or...
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as I can see my samurai friend we've been friends for a long time. I know what he's feeling. I know my brother, and I see Misha crying. And I look around, and everybody else would the party would recognize the look on my face. What do you guys say?
Oh, you see the grunted old samurai man, but not samurai grunted old man, about to whip out a bow cane.
Yeah, I'm already doing the damn signs for Shadow no Jutsu.
Okay, so what's happening with the girl right now
10,
on stage? What?
9,
Okay, so I'm gonna
8.
start sprinting 30 feet.
Okay.
My 30
Yeah.
feet movement.
I start
towards
sprinting
them,
too.
and then I'm gonna bonus action cast Misty Step
Okay.
behind the guards, like the one that's like holding the girl.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the guard.
Okay.
And as she runs up, I'm already getting the a spell ready. I'm gonna cast darkness
Okay.
on wait, how many you said you see about 6? Are they
You
all around?
see 6 if it's a city center that is it's spherical. It is a spherical city center with buildings all around it. You would say that the guards are equidistant. The guards are equidistant around this spherical city center on the rooftops, aside from the 3 that are on the platform preparing to execute this girl.
Okay, so as she runs up to do that, I would cast minor illusion on any side of the crowd of
Okay.
an explosion to make a sound of an explosion, to create kind of a scuffle, in that area where people would start running, to mask my sister running up.
Okay. So Night Whisper is running up and uses Misty Step to appear behind the guard holding the girl down. Shadowpaw creates the sound of an explosion. Shinta and Misha, what are the two of you doing one more time?
I'm gonna roll off what Shadowpaw just did. Wherever the direction he caused the explosion, me grasping my bow cane, I will shoot an arrow on one of the guys in the rooftops in that certain direction.
Okay.
Misha's running in the same direction as Night Whisper, trying to save the girl.
Okay. The
We're about to die, guys. Let's go.
TPK.
Shinta wants his honor back, you know.
I want my honor back.
And we can't let
the
Misha's,
camera
fake.
The camera shakes as the explosion rattles the city square. People panic and start running in all directions, some running towards the platform in hopes of like ducking under it for safety. The guards are awfully surprised, and just as one of them goes to step out of the shadows, Shinta, your arrow hits him squarely in the chest, and he falls silently down into an alleyway where no one sees.
Nice.
Misha and Night Whisper, the two of you get up towards the girl, and the guard that you were right behind Night Whisper turns, and he goes to draw his knife on you. What do you do?
I go straight for the throat with one of my side daggers.
Okay. You catch him in the throat quicker than he can even react. You can see his eyes behind his mask for a second, and they go wide. You can see the whites of his eyes at this point. His body, he gurgles and falls. If you allow him to fall, or if you kick him off, however you choose to do that. Misha, you get up to the platform. The girl is bawling, crying. She's still in the prostrated position. She is trying to rationalize what's going on. She has no idea what's going on. Blood from the guard splatters on the side of her face. The other two guards go to approach. But the commotion from the crowd knocks one guard off of the scaffolding. He lands on his feet, but the crowd seemed to overtake him for a moment. You're left up there with one other guard. What do you do?
All right. I take out my mace. How far is he from me?
Oh, he's like 10 feet.
Okay. I take out my mace and I walk over to him and I take a swing at him.
Okay.
To the face.
You swing, and your mace collides with the side of his head. In the commotion and the panic, he has no focus. You knock him clean out. His mask shatters. You see bits of the porcelain falling onto the ground. The girl again is panicked and scared.
I turn around and I look at the girl and I go, "Come with me if you want to live." No.
Yes, you do. That's what you say. It's canon now. It's too late.
In the runny mustache goatee.
Yep.
You reach out for the girl, correct?
Yes.
You reach out for her, you help her to her feet, you get her bindings off. I need everyone to make a dexterity save.
A dex save?
Yes.
Excuse me 1 second, guys. I'll hear you guys on my headphones, but I gotta step away for 2 seconds.
It's fine.
I'm gonna roll your dex save?
That was for me?
For all of us, dex save.
Okay, dex save.
Did a
10 plus 6, 16.
16.
22.
22.
6 plus. Actually, 6 plus 6. 12. Sorry.
12. Okay.
I got a
Yeah,
14.
I rolled a dexterity check. I need to do the same with those. So 6.
All right. So 14. And Night Whisper got a 22.
Correct.
A massive blast of arcane energy collides with the scaffold, probably from up above. Night Whisper, you are knocked off of the scaffold, but do not take any of the recursive damage from the spell itself. Your ears ring. You stagger to get to your feet. And as you look around, the blurriness begins to overtake your vision. And you see the black chains start to wrap around your wrists. And you feel closer to the ground than you've ever been.
Oh no, we are about to die, huh?
The camera fades to black.
And you wake up on a cart. Oh, good, you're finally awake.
Sorry, you didn't continue.
You're all right. You awaken. Within the confines of the Kogo prison.
Oh no.
Many guards, many other innocents. Your hands have been bound. Your items confiscated. You sit mostly in rags, or whatever they've decided to give you. This jail cell is extremely cold. What you do realize is that the girl who was to be executed is now in a cell next to yours. You've evaded her execution. Now, you're a little closer to your objective. Through the night, you've heard the guards speak and mention that Zen will more than likely execute you all in the morning. Not talking directly to you, but speaking of you. You've taken notice, for those of you with not so pristine backgrounds, we'll say. You've taken notice of the changing of guard. Always two at the outside of your cell. Never any more than two.
Question.
Yes.
Do every single one of these guards have masks on?
Yes.
Okay.
And our hands are bound, or our mouths bound?
Your hands are bound and your mouths are covered. You are effectively gagged, but
Okay, question though, are we bound with rope or are we bound with like actual chains?
rope. You are bound with rope.
How long can my claws retract? Or our claws?
I don't know. How long can your claws retract?
Huh.
Well,
Be
we
back
can use
just 2
them to
seconds.
slice.
All right.
Like to slice people. I also have my side blades, which is like, well, you have to make an attack.
Your stuff was confiscated.
But
Oh no, you've got psychic blades. You've got psychic. That's right. You have psychic blades.
So are we all in the same cage together?
Yes.
And so what time of night is it right now?
It is early evening. It is early evening.
And how many, like, so of course we're watching the guards. How often are the guards changing?
Every 4 hours.
Okay.
I guess if a cat's gonna be this size, I would assume probably enough to possibly get to the rope.
I'm gonna move over towards my brother.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I'm going to try to use my side blade to cut the rope on his wrists.
Okay. I need you to make me a dexterity check, please. Not a save, a check.
Oh, don't cut my hand off.
Did you roll a 1? Okay, well, because I don't do crit fails on saves and things like that.
Off my hand.
The psychic blade does come very close to you, Shadowpaw. You lose some fur on your wrist as your sister's psionic blade slices cleanly through the rope, and almost like it's such a clean shave too. I mean, we're talking Norelco razor style shave on your wrist. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
I will immediately take whatever rags I could find and wrap that, because I'm very proud of my fur.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, your wrists are free.
And then she just turns around to show you her wrists.
I'm upset, so I'll actually go to Misha first. I'm upset, and I take one claw and I look at her and I just tink, and it just retracts the one claw, and I just very carefully just and get Misha's and then Shinta's and then hers.
You see her tail flicking, like.
No, she's a mad kitty. She's a mad kitty.
Yeah.
Misha, your bindings are cut.
What is the ban this guy?
Yep.
First and foremost.
I want to report him. Hold on.
Oh no, 2 back to back.
Wow.
Right, that's unheard of.
You're doing like that means you're doing great. I would
Right.
like to report this person. Can I...
So the person next to us, the girl that we saved,
yes.
Is anybody in there starting to make any kind of like noise and or commotion that they see us doing this?
No, they don't.
Okay. During our time of listening, did we happen to catch where they would have had our stuff?
No. You don't know. The only person who was semi-conscious through any of your captivity for the early portions of it would have been Night Whisperer.
Do I know where they put our stuff?
Give me an intelligence check.
And also, if not, then okay, just a check.
Yeah.
Uh, 14.
14. You know that when they started dragging you in, you were slipping in and out of consciousness for a moment. You know that at the far end of the hall, there was a processing room with a single table where you were quote unquote welcomed by a member of the bureaucracy who was like, "Welcome to prison," and kind of left it at that. But you know that it's down the hall.
Okay.
As far as his cage looks, what is the lock looking like?
It is an iron cage or an iron gel cell with a standard tumbler lock.
Wait, are we all out of our ropes now?
So far, only Shadowpaw and Misha are.
Oh, I had said I went to Shinta after, and then
okay.
the Night Whisperer last.
Okay. So yeah, you're all out of them now.
And I kind of give her like my tail as I turn around after cutting it, and my tail kind of brushes her against her face like a little small slap. Like, you know what you did. She knows what she did.
You know what you did.
And then we both go up and we like sneakily both go and inspect because we both know we're both proficient in thieves' tools, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Thieves' tools with what? Your stuff was confiscated.
Shink. Shink.
Can we try our nails?
You can. You can certainly try.
There's guards like right outside the gate, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, are they right there still?
They're standing outside. You would need to make a stealth check for them to not hear you, and then a sleight of hand check to open the cage. Now, because you're not using thieves' tools, it will be at disadvantage, but you will still get to add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. What's your stealth looking like, dear twin?
I think we have the same. Because +6 for sleight of hand and for stealth.
Okay. So
and we both have proficiency, so we have the exact same when it comes to thieves' tools.
I'm gonna let you handle this.
Do you guys say anything or whisper anything what you're doing?
Yes. So, I am gonna go up to between Misha and Shinta, and I'm just gonna be like, we're going to try to open these cages. Keep an eye on the guards and stay quiet.
Misha looks at you, Night Whisper. She touches you on the nose and says, Eldath guides you. She has guidance on you.
Guidance, yeah, let's go.
Very nice.
And then I'm gonna go up to the gate.
Okay.
I have disadvantage.
You have disadvantage, but you still get to add your proficiency bonus.
And you get to add a d4.
Yeah.
Is the stealth disadvantaged as well, or
no? The stealth is not disadvantaged, just the sleight of hand because you're not using thieves' tools.
Can I take a look around? Is there anything that it looks like that I could possibly use to assist besides just using my nails? Is there like an awry piece of like metal on the ground, or look a sturdy piece of wood?
I'll leave that up to a percentile. Okay. Evens or odds, Druid?
Odds.
because you're odd?
Exactly.
17. Yep. There's something. There's like it looks to be like a outside of the cage that you can just stretch and reach. There looks to be a piece of wood that someone might have used as a way to gag someone for when they take a lashing. You know, bite down on this piece of wood.
Mm-hmm.
The bite wood, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can reach it. You gotta stretch to get it, but you can reach it.
Can I reach it easier with my tail?
You gotta stretch to reach it.
So are the guards literally like is it like cage door and then guards like right there?
Yeah.
So they're like flush with the cage door?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to my brother.
Okay.
Brother, are you still able to cast those illusions?
Of course. How big is the cell, first off, from the back wall until the door?
Until the door, it's a 15 by 15 cell.
Oh, shit. I might can do something. What did you have in mind, sister?
Something to draw them away.
Falling, Yarrow, falling.
What do you suppose we can do?
Falling, swag. Woman, I'm
I don't know, but we
Lord
must
of
welcome
the
in the
Rings.
Raiders. Hello, Raiders!
Welcome, Raiders.
Wind Raiders!
I heard Jotun go, oh.
I swear I turn off that sound, but it doesn't work. I don't know what I did wrong. It's tech. Tonight's been a tech night, so
It's fine.
welcome, Raiders.
Okay, we have two things we could do here. Okay, I like that idea. I also have silence, but when you do silence, do the guards like know? Is there any kind of like physical like thing that happens? I'm not really reading that.
Everything just gets quiet unless there is like a trigger, or if they have some kind of magic sense, they're not going to know that it was cast.
Because I could cast silence on our cell because it's what, up to a 20-foot sphere?
Uh-huh.
That way they wouldn't hear at all as you try to pick this. If you would like. Because I do like the illusion idea. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit down.
Okay.
As she does, she gets ready to do it, and I say, I have a better idea. And I sit down in my my avatar pose, and I close my eyes and I start to meditate. Basically, like almost like a shadow aura comes out of me, as it inches further and further away from me, up into the door or up into the gate. Everything just slowly becomes just that silent, that ring that becomes nothing.
Okay.
And I will cast silence in our cell.
Okay. You sit there and some of your fur begins to stand on end as it seems like these wisps of shadow come out of every follicle of your body. And it coalesces into a ring, and then that ring becomes a dome, and all of a sudden everything goes quiet. You are all encapsulated in silence.
Including the door, right?
Yes.
And the guards?
Yep. Yep.
Just making sure.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I open my eyes and look at her. I look at her. She's and I make this gesture of, lockpick.
What I'm gonna do, don't ruin me. What I'm gonna do is so I have that. Oh, I don't have the piece of wood. No, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna take the disadvantage, and I'm gonna try to lockpick the lock.
Okay.
But I have.
Didn't have to worry about the stealth now, right?
Yeah, you have
Because
guidance. Yeah,
no
you
sound.
you got the snoot boop of guidance.
Bless these dice. Okay, I rolled a 10 and 11, so 12 plus my sleight of hand, which makes it 18, and then plus my proficiency bonus, 21.
Okay.
21.
You did you add the guidance too?
I did.
Okay. 21 is one above what you needed to unlock this door. You stick your finger in there, and thankfully, feline hands for whatever reason are more lithe and pliable than like a human finger or a humanoid finger. And you get it up in there and you twist it around, and I would say that you heard the satisfying click, but instead you feel the vibration of the click through your finger.
As soon as I feel it click, I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna look at them with that menacing feline grin, and I'm gonna gesture for everybody to move up to the front of the cage. You guys know I got it. You can tell. I'm gonna look at Shadowpaw. I'm gonna point to one guard, and then I'll point. I'll be like, I'm gonna get that one.
Okay.
How many were there again? I apologize. I don't remember.
There
Two
were
outside
two.
our door.
There were two outside
Okay.
the door. Yes.
Okay, then I will gesture to Shinta to follow behind me.
See me doing a snot rocket, getting ready.
Absolutely zero sound as it happens.
Yep, I'm using it to my advantage. I just sneezed and I'm like, I was holding that in.
And I'm going to attempt to grapple and pull him like into the cell with Shinta.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna do too. And then I was gonna look at Misha and nod at her and like gesture for her to come up behind me.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll help him with
okay.
like an athletics check to like get them in or something, you know?
So,
Like
I'll
we're
help
both gonna grab
Shadow
him.
Fire.
because this is all still part of one amazing cutscene, how do you guys break out of prison? How do you guys want to? How cool do you guys want to make this? How cool do you guys want to make this right now?
As epic as fucking possible? Is
We
that an
wanna-
Well,
option?
I'm asking you. You are
Start
the
a riot.
narratives in your own action. You are the narratives in your own action.
Definitely unlock. I don't think Misha, if correct me if I'm wrong, would allow us to leave there without letting everybody out.
Oh yeah, no. I'd be like,
I feel like
we
that
need to
too,
find
yeah.
a way to let everybody out.
Yeah, them two. Yeah, would definitely be like. If it was me and my sister alone, we'd probably bounce.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think let everybody out and start a prison riot, and then
Yeah.
get our shit and explosions.
Yeah, just so basically, like, I imagine like we get the guards and the guards have keys, and then we just start going down, and we're just like waking everybody up and just like tackling guards. How does everybody else visualize it?
I can imagine we try to get our gear back. Is there our gear close by to where we are?
It would have been
As
down
well?
the hall, so
Down the
I would
hall.
have ushered us down. I imagine we would have broken out a couple other people as a cover
Yeah.
before we went down and got our stuff, and then freed the rest of the people that we could before, right?
Yes.
That
Yeah, you
sounds
guys
good.
would be good at that. I would get our gear and start like throwing it to us, something like that.
You guys seen the Underworld, the Lycan one, Rise of the Lycans?
Yes.
No.
I have.
Yeah.
Okay, you know that prison when they're at the end where he was like, "Free yourself," and he like they threw the keys and then they just started throwing like to each cell and everybody was pissed and then it was just a battle.
Yes.
That's how I would see it.
Okay. Okay.
I do that samurai checked gear and just make sure he's like, and I
In the middle of all of this chaos,
All
you're
the
just like, I'm
chaos,
gonna take like 2 minutes here, and I'm just gonna check my.
I gotta
sword."
check my gear.
Yeah. So as you plan this riot, as you get the other prisoners out who are terrified and fearful because now the guards that were there to watch over them and see them executed the next morning or worse. Shinta, you make your way down to the end of the hall and you hear a commotion in the processing room. You swing open the door and you see a man who's clad in military garb. You see he has slung over his shoulder a massive kanabo, a large great club. He swings it and makes it go right into the bureaucrat's chest, sending him flying across the room in some kind of stellar humanoid home run. The man turns to you. I thought that I would find you here. And he throws you your gear. We must go now. Where are the others?
While the rest of us are partying
Yeah,
in the back, trying
yeah.
to free all the prisoners, you're like, oh shit.
Where are the
I-
others?
I grab the katana. I still do the check, even though he said we have to go now. And then I'm like, let's go.
Get dressed.
And
Just
then,
do that.
Get dressed. I will watch the door. And he kind of like pokes his head through, and he's watching for any other guards that might be coming here.
I get donned up real quick.
Yeah, put everything on really quickly.
Yeah,
Get in the fighting stance.
same.
So you're
I turn
all given the opportunity to put on your stuff. The other prisoners look to all of you for guidance. They don't know where to go. There's only one way out of this prison.
I take the lead. I stand tall as a samurai and walk forward as a samurai. I walk with my hand on my sword, ready to go.
Is there any other weapons in this room besides ours? There has
Oh
to be,
yeah,
right?
oh yeah. There are other weapons and stuff in here. There's
So
other.
definitely help distribute those to everybody, whatever is in there to the prisoners.
I mean, there are swords. There are knives. A lot of it's, you know, stuff that they would have confiscated from criminals or people, rabble rousers, that sort of thing.
Rabble rousers, let us go.
Yeah, definitely hand them to them. This is a full prison riot.
So, that being said, the man who helped distribute your gear, he gives a slight nod and says, "Zen is waiting. He is outside. And he is not alone."
Oh, it is our
Basically-
chance to kill him then.
Yeah, I hit my fists together and then tighten my my monk wraps around my fists.
And I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. You go ahead.
I will ask him, are you ready to fight? Are you ready to take back what should be ours?
To the crowd.
To the crown?
And the people nod. They're like, we will fight, but can we win? Can we win?
Does it matter? You were to be dead yesterday or tomorrow.
And
You
they
must, for your honor.
for our honor. And they all say, "For our honor!" And they raised whatever weapons are handed to them high, whatever piecemeal armor they can get, and you guys storm out of the prison.
For Narnia!
And into the courtyard.
Let's go. Does that count as a long rest or a short?
Does it count?
Count as a long rest?
What, the
Little prison stay that we just had?
well, yeah, I would say that it wasn't comfortable, but yeah, I would say it was a long rest.
Okay, cool.
I would say for the sake of epicness.
Well, I just swapped my Misty Step back, that's all.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Actually, I need to make sure that everyone can see you guys. There we go. That's cool. You all make your way out into the courtyard. You see ahead of you the man who usurped King Jian Wei's kingdom. Hiroshi Zhen, mounted atop an immense mammoth. He leers down at all of you and points a frosty lance towards the man who's aided in your escape. He smirks as members of the royal elite make their way out of the shadows and into the battlefield of the courtyard.
This is the guy?
Yep.
Okay. Just so you know, I can't move my character.
Again?
Yeah.
We'll fix that.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go pee.
Go pee. You get ready for a battle, guys. This is it. If you have abilities, this is the time to use them.
I got a pizza just for this night. Well, whew.
Chimkin nugget sandwich
That was good.
with sriracha.
Chimkin nugget. All right. Can y'all move your characters now?
Roger, Roger.
Roger, Roger.
Who had the goblin in the background of their? I heard somebody in the background just like.
Oh, that's my wife trying to get the dogs out of here because I'm eating them. They're both like, "Hey, how are you?"
Mine, unfortunately.
And I'm so hungry. They eat all the fucking time and better than me. Go, can you go away? It's the Sheba. She's like being real extra right now.
Aren't Shebas known to be a little extra than general though?
Yes.
Okay.
Sheba, go.
Did I try refreshing? I don't have the ability to move.
Yeah. Go ahead and
try refreshing.
go ahead and refresh. That might fix it.
Real quick.
Again, if you have abilities, this is the time to use them.
Yes. Can I put a hex on the?
Hold on, we're still cinematic. Give me a second. I haven't rasped for initiative. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
You're all right.
He means
I
like
can-
this is the time
I
if
can-
you have things saved up. This is gonna be the
Oh,
time
yeah.
to use it.
Right. Yeah. Sorry.
So
But yeah, I can move. By the way, I refreshed. I'm good.
fantastic. Booming laughter ricochets off the snowy buildings as Zen straps a giant spear to his forearm. You've come all this way, so we might as well have a little fun, don't you think? He taunts, looking down at you from the back of his mammoth. You study your surroundings. And you're standing in appears to be it is a large garden bordered by houses. Though the garden is landscaped with snowdrifts, stone statues, and steaming emerald pools. The massive hairy elephant gives an impatient grunt, then lowers its tusks toward you. The tips already stained with fresh blood. Roll initiative.
Whoa.
Hi, Beast of Bifrost. Thank you for being here. I love you. Shout out to Beast of Bifrost.
9.
15.
One moment, my D&D Beyond shut down. I got a 9 plus. I don't know.
Oh no, D&D Beyond shut down? No.
If you have the same dex as me, if you have a dex 17, your initiative would be +3.
Okay, so 12. All right, it's back. It's back. I think. Can I click shit? Yeah, we're good.
Okay, good. Okay, so I'm gonna go down the line here. Shadowpaw, what'd you get?
12.
12.
12. Okay, Night Whisper.
I got a 15.
What's your dex mod?
My dex is a +3.
Okay, so you're gonna go before someone. Misha.
8.
Oh no. Shinta.
9.
9. And
You have the no initiative.
Yes.
you get no initiative. You both get to
He's
go.
a samurai. He's patient, you know?
All right, so the order is the elite Night Whisper, Zen, Shadowpaw, Gue Han, Shinta, then Misha. So starting off is the Royals, the Royal Elite. I need this guy. They all go on the same turn. I have 4 of them. They're going to move into here and here. I need Shinta, Misha, Night Whisper, and Shadowpaw to make dexterity saves for me, please.
Natty 20, baby!
Come on, baby. 15.
Dexterity saving throws?
Yes.
23.
Okay. Misha?
15.
Oh, me and Misha, 15.
Did anybody get less than a 13?
No.
Okay. That being said, the guards aim their fingers after they do their crazy hand signs, and you see the dark chains sprout up out of the ground. They try to capture all of you again, but fail to do so. You're too used to this ninja magic. And you aren't affected. The guards remain in formation here and await. So next up is Night Whisper.
I'm going to double check my thought process here. Yeah, so I'm gonna move my full movement, which I believe was there. And I'm going to okay, so this one's new. I've never used this done this roguish archetype before. I want to do the one where I throw my Psy blade.
Okay.
So I know it uses one of my Psy power energy.
Okay. So
Right? No.
you should have a reserve of points. Let's see here. I'm pulling up your character sheet so that way I can be right there with you.
Whenever you make the attack, you can manifest the blade. Whenever you take the attack... Oh, I could just throw it.
Yeah.
It looks like I could just throw it, and it doesn't cost anything. It's my other stuff that costs stuff.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. So I'm just going to throw my side blade at this stupid head right here.
Is it 30 feet or 60 feet you can throw it?
I believe it's... Double check. This is... Oh,
It's
that's
really
20
cool.
feet.
Yeah, you're close enough. I just wanted to know if it was 60 feet because
It is 60 feet.
Yeah, you can go even further. Yeah, fine. You just can't throw it further than 60 because it just vanishes or something like that.
So does the dude actually count as 65 feet away, or is he technically on top of the guy?
He is mounted on top of the mammoth, and as he is on top of the mammoth, he does get bonuses. So he has a +2 bonus to his AC and dexterity saving throws, but he can still be affected by area of effect and things of that nature because of the height of the mammoth.
All right, fine. I'm just gonna throw it at this guy in front of me.
Okay.
Because we might as well get rid of the weaklings, right? So I'm gonna roll my attack.
Go for it.
Oh, definitely not, because I rolled a 5 on my die.
What's your total?
That would just be so 11.
11 does not hit. 13 is your number.
Cool. So nothing happens.
You get to throw 2 of those with the extra attack, or is that just one?
I don't have extra attack. I only have 1 attack per action.
Really? Level 5?
Yeah.
You might have a bonus action throw a dagger as well. I'm not too sure.
You may.
Let me look. Sorry, I was not expecting to be like second in initiative.
She's like, I wanted to just clean up the bad guys. I didn't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do a second one. I could do as a
Bonus action, right?
yeah, as a bonus action. I can throw another one, so I'm gonna do that.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, 18 plus 6.
That hits.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
But it's a D4. That's okay. 5 total psychic damage.
5 total. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn? Okay. It is now Zen's turn. He narrows his spear, and he is going to charge. So let's see. It moves 40 feet. And 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he's on the back of it. And actually, he's going to have the elephant moving closer. And he is going to attack you with his spear and not with the elephant.
Okay.
So, he can do he has a +5 to hit. He has a +5 to hit.
Okay.
That is a 17.
That hits. I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to half the attack damage.
Okay.
Saying
And
it now.
that's fine. That's fine. So 1d12 plus 3. So you take 7 points of slashing damage and 3 points of cold damage.
And this is including the half, right?
Oh no, that's not including the half.
Okay, so
He has a reach of 15 feet. He has a reach of 15 feet.
okay. So that was
It is a
7
lance.
spear. Halved is 3. And the other one was how much?
It was 3 points of cold damage.
So that would be 1 point halved.
Yeah.
Does that
I don't know.
Does the cold count? I'm willing to take full damage for the cold damage.
You know, let's say the cold damage deals full, but you don't take the brunt of the other. So
yeah, works for me. Because I had that thought in the middle.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Works for me. Works for me.
As long as it's fair. As long as it's fair. But yes, it charge. He has it charge in, so that way it brings him close enough, and he will attack you with his lance.
Okay. Okay.
And that is his turn. So that brings us to Shadowpaw. Oh, no, yeah, Shadowpaw, yep.
I would immediately scream, "Sister!" And I would kind of run up close to her. And from here, I would make the hand signs and say, "Shadow Jutsu!" And I will cast darkness on his lance.
Where he's holding it?
That he's holding it, yep. So 15 feet around him, his lance, everything is going to be enshrouded in darkness.
Including me. But that's okay.
Yeah, how long was it? 5, 10, 15? Yeah, true.
That's okay.
But
Do it. You were going to do it anyway. Yeah, I took my turn anyway.
Trying to help you out, protect you. Takes 2 of these. And then...
So it's centered on his lance, is what you're doing.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm making his lance the thing. Because I can't put it on a person. I wanted to do it on the mammoth, but it says, on an item.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Unless it's saddle, we'll put it on the saddle. Is he in a saddle?
Oh yeah, he's on a saddle.
Oh yeah, then the saddle it is. And that will be my turn. I will actually move up a little bit more. And I'll end my turn.
Okay, cool. That brings us to... Let's see, Shadowpaw. It is Gue Han's turn. And he's going to run in and attack one of the little goons. One of these guys. He's just gonna charge there. He's just gonna tie him up. But because he's so close, he used his action to move. He is going to action surge.
Let's go.
He's going to action surge and okay. He deals some considerable damage to this fella down here. All right. Next up is Shinta. Shinta, it is your turn.
Absolutely. I shall. Let me just read one thing just to make sure it will work.
Okay.
Yes, I will do Hex on the mammoth, the elephant.
Okay.
And I will shoot my bow at it.
Okay, does it make a save for the hex?
Oh, I believe so. Give me a second. You place across the creature, you can see with the range until the spell ends. You deal damage. Also choose. I think it just goes right on him.
Okay. All right, continue.
And it's concentration, so I'll have concentration up.
Okay. I will mark you guys as concentrating because he also needs to concentrate on his darkness also.
Oh, and also choose one ability when you cast it to I also give the person a disadvantage on an ability check. So I'll do dexterity, I guess.
Okay, that works. So you're hexing the mammoth's dexterity. Gotcha.
Yeah. And that will give me the 1d6 necrotic damage whenever I hit it. And I shall shoot my bow.
At the mammoth.
At the mammoth.
Go for it.
Yes. Ooh. 12.
Its AC is 13 with its natural armor. That does not hit.
Alright, well, I still put a hex on it. Dexterity, he looks a little sluggish.
He looks slower, yes, he does.
Yeah. There you go.
Misha.
That'll be my turn.
It is your turn.
Oh no, she's barely out of range. Okay, I gotta move. Alright, I'm going to move up at least 5 feet.
Yeah, I was just about to ask the same thing Jotun asked. Not to put a kink in anything, I wasn't at the mic, but he has darkness around him.
Yes.
Yeah,
Can you still see into that?
No, because it's magical darkness.
Yeah, it's magical darkness, so technically no.
And you would have
not to put a kink, in all your whole thing.
Right.
But if you had forgot, that's
well,
probably you would have done that.
You can hex the elephant and it explains the miss with the arrow.
Yeah.
So
okay, yeah.
that's
boom.
Cool.
All right. So I'm gonna cast Bless,
Okay.
and my 3 targets of choice are going to be Shinta, Shadowpaw, and Night Whisper. They're all within 30 feet of me.
Okay, fantastic.
And what does Bless do again?
Bless. You bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number roll to the attack or saving throw.
Let's go. Thank you.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it says
Let's
3
go,
people concentrating.
Yep.
Not me.
So you are
Why
concentrating.
not?
Yes.
Concentrate, come on.
I have nothing to concentrate on.
The fight.
Okay.
I'm concentrating on the fight, guys.
Is that everyone's? Is that the rest of your turn there, Misha? Or do you have anything
yes.
else you can do?
Like, as far as bonus actions go, I don't really have anything. Yeah, I can't cast spiritual weapons though.
Okay. So
Round 2.
let's see. Okay. Here we go.
Oh no. It's the elite guards, guys.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, they see what's going on and they are not amused. We'll start with this guy up here. I need Shinta to make a dexterity saving throw. DC is 13.
Oh yeah. 18, baby.
Oh, let's go. Oh,
Okay.
let's go. I like that I can see your roll. I appreciate
So,
that you're actually rolling it.
You're going to take half damage.
No, it's okay.
You take 14 points of force damage. And I need you to make a con save to concentrate on your spell.
You got it. Not too good at this. Natural 1.
Your concentration drops.
Yeah, alrighty.
Can you do it again? Again!
This guy moves into here. Misha, dexterity saving throw. Oh, and Shadowpaw, you're right there too. You're within 20 feet. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
And I get
got
to
a
use my
14.
bless, right?
Say again?
And I get to
14.
use my...
Yes. Misha, you said 14?
Oh, that's not a check.
Oh,
That's my bad.
Shadowpaw, not Night Whisper. I'm sorry. It's twins. I got you mixed up. I'm sorry.
It would be 13.
13.
Did
Okay.
you add,
Yeah,
did
I
you
did a
add
check.
your bless d4?
Oh, so it'd be 13 plus. How do I get to this for 4?
You just roll a d4.
What was doing it over on this thing?
You don't have to just roll your dice. You don't have to do
let's
it on D&D
it's
Beyond.
13 plus 4.
Okay.
17.
So you take, both of you are taking half damage.
Oh, am I taking half damage with 14?
Yes.
Okay.
And how much was the damage again?
I'm rolling the damage.
Okay.
Just wait a second.
20 points of force damage. And I need con saves from both of you to maintain
So-
your...
And
20
those-
is half?
20 is halved because it is an 8d6 and I rolled 4d6.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I am at there. What?
I got a
is
20 for my con save.
Okay, your spell, your bless is still up.
16 plus my con is 1, 13.
Your
Or 17, sorry.
your darkness is still up. Your darkness is still up.
Where exactly is the darkness, like visually, just so I know?
Let's take a look. Where's my draw tool? I want to draw an ellipse that is
A circle of
circular.
big eye of darkness. Darkness. Is it 15-foot radius or?
Yeah, 15-foot.
Essentially, it's the size of the mammoth. If you cast it on his lance, it is the size of the mammoth because the mammoth takes up 15. So that the mammoth is a good representation of where the darkness is.
Perfect. I didn't realize that. For some reason, I thought it was 2x2.
No, you're good. You're good. And that means that. Let's see. He went. This guy's fighting Gue Han. Okay. And then this guy.
Yeah, this guy needs to go.
But do we really want him to take a turn? I mean,
no, I would rather not.
I mean, we can say that he doesn't, but I'm gonna give him a turn anyway. That's only fair, right?
No, he's the
He
bad
could run
guy.
and cower in fear, right?
Yeah, right.
I mean, he could be terrified.
He
of
could
our
be.
power.
He could be, but he's gonna move down to here, and he is going to target Gue Han with the dexterity saving throw, which I also need Night Whisper to make. So Night Whisper, you have to make a dexterity saving throw because it is a 20-foot radius.
Will his friend be encompassed?
Yes.
How savage.
17.
17. Okay, you will be taking half damage. Gue Han will be taking half damage. The guy will be taking full damage. Oh no. And let's see, 5, 10. Oh, and the
Sucks to suck.
let's see, 5, and the mammoth.
Good. See, look, it sucks to suck, right?
But the mammoth has hexed dexterity, but his total is a 14. Okay.
No,
Oh no. Yeah, that's okay. So well then it is no longer hexed. Okay, so it still takes half damage. So here's
Oh,
that.
that's stupid.
1. 11 points of force damage is halved.
Oy vey.
But it's
Um,
okay if he had the hex one.
that's
Okay.
that's the royals. The royals have gone. And that is their turn. So that brings us to Night Whisper. Night Whisper, it is your turn.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry. I should have been preparing, but here I am not. And I'm in. Oh, won't they get an attack of opportunity because they're in darkness? They can't see me. Right?
Technically, you're moving out of a threatened square, but they have disadvantage on it.
It's a pretty good chance, though.
No, his bonus action disengage as a rogue.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. How to rogue?
Action.
Yeah, I will do that. Bonus
for it.
action, disengage. And I'm gonna go over here because I want advantage. Because I want to use sneak attack really bad. So I'm
Okay.
gonna do that. Okay?
Okay.
And I roll my bless to hit too, right?
Yes.
It's been a while. I forgot how bless works. I have 13 on the die. +4, +6.
That hits.
Whatever that. Cool.
It hits.
Okay. I'm using my psionic blade,
Okay.
which is a d6. How to sneak attack. An extra 3d6.
Oh boy.
Murder.
I got 2 6s.
Okay. What's your total?
6. Hold on. 12, 16, 18. Hold on. 18. Plus like 18, 19, 21 total
21 total.
damage.
21.
Yep. He is dead. He is dead. Yeah.
Cool.
What else do you do? Can you do anything else?
Nope, that was all of my things.
That was all of your things? Every
That
single.
was a bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And then I moved.
Uh-huh.
And then I attacked.
Uh-huh.
So that's all the things.
Okay, so that means that now.
Actually,
Go ahead.
I have 10 more feet of movement.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna 5, 10. Do that.
All right, you're over there. Gotcha.
Love you, friend, but bye.
Bye. So it is now Shadowpaw's turn. Shadowpaw, it's your turn. You're concentrating on darkness. There's darkness enveloping the mammoth and Captain Zen.
Okay.
He was born in darkness,
Darkness.
Yes.
shaped by it.
You immediately adopted it. I was born in it. I thought I was gonna do something, and now I feel like I changed my mind since you moved out of there.
Me?
Yeah. Let's see. I am going to use my feline agility, meaning I have to use all 80 feet.
Let's go. I've been looking
So,
at that the whole
I'm gonna go
time.
30, and then 40. So basically, I'm gonna walk all the way around this way to here, and I'm about to give this guy the hands.
Okay.
So we're gonna start with the first.
You? This
Oh
one's
my
named
God.
you. This one named Suck.
Oof.
You suck.
4 plus 6 is only 10. That doesn't hit.
What's
Aren't you
what's your total?
You're blessed, right?
Oh wait, I'm blessed. Hold on, wait. 10 plus. Hold on.
Hold on.
14, baby.
Yeah, you hit.
Fuck yes.
Let's fucking go.
Let's
Let's
go,
go, Star
Black.
Kitty.
Thank you, blessed. Oof. For 2 plus.
All hail Star Kitty.
5 damage.
How much
So 5
damage? How much
damage on the
damage? I'm
first
sorry, you cut out on me for just a second.
5 damage on the first attack.
Okay, go for it.
God damn it! This thing just shot out at me. Slow down, guy. And that is 14 plus numbers.
If it's above a 13, don't you've
Not
hit.
gonna waste time.
Yeah.
So 3 plus 3, that's 6 more damage.
6 more. Okay, he's still up.
And then I'm gonna do the quick Wing Chun attacks just for the last 2.
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
spend a key point. And spend that and hit him with 2 more.
Don't forget to bless.
God damn it! Stop bouncing out. 17. That one's gonna hit. I don't need to roll the bless for that one. 6 more damage, and then the last one.
Okay, he's still up.
13 on the money
Okay,
for 5 more damage.
5 more damage. He is still up. He is not looking good, but he is still up.
Oof. And that was my action bonus action. I am done.
Okay, you are done, which means that now it is Shadowpaw Gue Han.
Gue Han, sorry.
Yeah.
Where I hit him
We're
with the
gonna move my
ultra fast quapows.
Well, actually, no. Zen did not get to go. I went to Shadowpaw before Zen, so now Zen gets to go because I missed his turn.
It's okay, it happens.
I know. I forgot
have-
my
I have-
big bad guy.
I have been skipped in initiative order a lot. You can ask Stormy.
Ask him to tell that story. It's adorable.
So I'm gonna roll a d4, and I'm gonna determine which way he sends this mammoth. So north is 1, east is 2, south is 3, and west is 4. Okay. So he is going to have his mammoth charge. And he is going north.
Uh-oh.
So
Shadowpaw.
he is attacking at disadvantage. The mammoth is, because it is still in darkness.
He is wildly just going north.
Yeah. So he's going north, and he's gonna end up probably hitting both of you, but we're gonna put him right there. So charge attack at disadvantage. is...
Wait, did you move the other bad guys too?
I think he just moved one of them with him. No, he didn't.
No.
You moved two of
It
them,
looks
yeah.
like all three.
Did
That's the one that I was
The other
beating
two.
on.
Yeah, that was the one he was beaten on. Unless... No, the...
But
No, they
that
didn't.
one
Yeah, those two guys
and
moved,
those
yeah.
two moved.
That's silly. They're gonna go back here. Actually, I'm gonna leave it up to Star Kitty. Star Kitty, where were they? Because I forgot where they were. I don't know why it picked up all of them.
I think this guy was one more up,
Yep.
and then
Okay.
I think the other guy was fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy's fine, yeah.
Well, we're gonna leave it like
Wait.
that then.
Hold on.
Good call, Star Kitty.
Very
It looks
good call.
about right.
Actually, this guy was 30 feet away from me, so he just needs to move up one.
Okay.
All right, I'm not leaving my mic muted anymore because I've been talking and I'm just like forgot that I muted myself.
You're silly. All right, so he's doing a trampling charge. So if the mammoth moves at least 20 feet towards a creature and then hits with a gore attack, which it needs to do at disadvantage because of the darkness, it is a +10 to hit. So I'm gonna roll twice with disadvantage. That is a total of a 19 for that one and a 23. So does a 19 hit? That's the
Yes.
disadvantage.
Oh no.
I'm probably dead.
4d8 plus 7 points of damage. 16,
Oh no.
22.
I'm already down. Yeah.
Well, when you take, it's only one attack. It's only one attack. So you drop to 0, you drop to 0. Unless it takes you past your maximum hit points, you're not going to die from massive damage. So that is 22, 26 plus 7. That is 33 points of damage.
Oh, it did. I had 13 left.
Okay, that drops you to 0. Did it take you past your maximum hit points?
No.
Okay, then you are at 0. You are
He's
in
no longer shadowed.
Yeah, you are in death saves. You are in death saves starting on your turn. Unless you take damage. As the shadow drops and the mammoth can finally see again. Oh, well, on the plus side, the other guy's dead too. This guy's just gone. So I'm just going to paste him, and I'm not even going to keep him on the map.
He's
He is gone. But you lost concentration on the darkness. And Captain Zen looks down at you, and upon being able to see, he sees your body just kind of like lifeless beneath him, or technically beneath his mammoth. He raises his lance up and goes to drive it into you. That is an automatic critical hit, and that will deal 2 failures on your death saves.
Okay.
So if you fail 1 death save, you will die.
So they auto hit, right, when they attack?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Oh fuck.
I'm not going to roll the damage because that's already 2 fails for your death saves.
Okay.
So that is his turn. That is his turn. That takes us to Gue Han, who is going to see this. He is going to run towards the mammoth. He's going to risk an attack of opportunity. That guy misses him, and he is going to swing, or he'll hit the mammoth because he can't reach him up on top. So, but he deals some damage to the mammoth. Okay, cool. Okay, so from there, Gue Han, it is Shinta, it is your turn. You watch as the mammoth you see this globe of darkness rush towards Shadowpaw, and almost as if a mockery of his name, darkness envelops him, and then you see his body laying still on the floor.
I know the time is urgent, so I shall action surge and also use fighting spirit, so I'll get 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And all of my attacks will have advantage. So therefore, I shall attack the mammoth and the boss man.
Okay.
It's kind of flavoring at the same time, like loosing 2 arrows. But I shall do the first one on the mammoth. And I should have bless, so I'll bless up. as well.
Bless up.
Bless up.
So advantage, 2 rolls for the mammoth. The first one is a 22.
That hits.
And the second one is an 18, 28.
That hits.
Big.
So
Big.
5 plus 12 for the damage, and I'll also do a sneak attack
Okay.
on top of the mammoth.
Okay.
So that's the 1 sneak attack.
Because you do get advantage because Gue Han is right next to him.
Well, no, I get advantage because of my fighting spirit. I have
Well,
all
oh yeah,
advantages
well,
in
I
my,
mean, also rogue stuff, but yeah.
also roll stuff, yeah. I shall take one of these points of the fighting spirit. There we go. And where are my... And the sneak attack is a 2. So a total 14 damage on the mammoth.
14 damage on the mammoth. Gotcha. And then how much damage to our Captain Zen?
I have to roll another attack
Okay.
because of the action surge. This is my second attack with the action surge.
Okay, your target number for him is 15.
Got you. And with this advantage,
Oh, so I'm sorry. The target number is 17 because he still has +2 to his AC for being on the mammoth. Sorry.
well, no worries. I got a 20.
Good.
Yep.
The first one, let's see if I get a natural 20.
Go for it.
Nope, it was a 1. So I still got the 20. I don't need to use the bless. And this will be my second piercing. 2 plus 7, 9 damage on him.
9 damage. Okay. You have drawn his attention and his ire.
And I have 5 temporary hit points on top of myself.
Okay. Go ahead and keep track of your temporary hit points.
Yep, got
Shinta,
it.
we go to Misha. Misha, you watch as Shadowpaw basically gets trampled.
Yes, I see that. So, I love this spell, by the way, because I can heal at a distance. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Shadowpaw at 3rd level.
Okay.
3rd level Healing
baby.
Word.
Big.
Yeah, so that's
Shadow
a
lived.
3d4 plus my modifier.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
So I have a quick question.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond's telling me it's 3d4 plus 8. I'm like, is that correct?
That your life domain. You
yeah,
get extra.
your life domain, you
Oh,
get extra.
yeah.
Yep.
True. All right. Oh my gosh.
MVP.
4,
Yeah,
4,
right.
and 2. So the 8, it's 10 plus 8 is 18 points back.
You are back at 18 hit points, Shadowpaw.
Oh shit.
But you
Fuck yeah.
cannot take you basically can move, but you won't be able to take actions, but at least you can get out of there.
Where is? How do I go back up?
Oh, just do like
Oh, here it
6.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, 18 healing. Oh, down here, and then apply changes. There we go.
Oh man.
Okay.
I'm gonna pretend I'm still down.
Yeah, okay, feign death. Yeah, just pretend to be dead.
I'm not getting up.
Okay. So that was Misha's turn. Do you do
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25. And just engage this guy.
Okay. Healing Word's a bonus action, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It is. Oh,
You can
so
still whack this guy with your
Mhm.
mace.
really?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why
yeah.
healing word is so good. Yeah.
You
Sweet.
can give him an El Kabong if you wish.
Yes, I want
Bonks,
to do that.
bonks are us.
Say
I
hello
keep
to my
forgetting
little
Healing
friend.
Word is a bonus. I rolled an 18 on the die.
That
Plus
hits.
4.
Let's go.
My
Let's go.
for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Go.
Bonk.
Big damage. Let's go.
A whopping 6. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yes.
Okay. So now, Misha has gone. Everyone has had a chance to go, correct?
Yes. We're
Now,
at the top of the round.
we're now at the top of the round. The guardsmen go. The guards watch as one of their own gets trampled by a mammoth. And they deem that someone is a threat. So we'll start with the one that's on Misha. He's going to make 2 dagger attacks at you. Since you're close. He has a +3 to hit.
Okay.
That is an 18 on the die, so that makes a total of a 21.
That hits.
But does a 13 hit?
Oh, no. 13 does not hit.
Okay. So that's a d4 plus 1. So that is 5 points of piercing damage plus a d6. So that is 5 extra points of damage.
Okay.
And he is going to bonus action disengage. And he is going to go over here. This guy is going to bonus action dash, but he has to go past you, Misha. You get an attack of opportunity on him.
Sweet. That's a 14 to hit
14 hits.
for 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage, okay. He runs by you, you smack him, but he continues his move. Shinta, he is going to swing both of his daggers at you.
Yeah.
10 does not hit you.
Nope.
But that is a natural 20.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, low damage, so that's 2. 4 points there,
so
and then
I still have 1 temporary hit point.
6.
Let's
So
fucking
4
go.
plus 6 for a total of 10 points of damage.
Oh, 10. Okay. And so I take only 5
Yep.
hit points.
That's the best critical you can get by rolling garbage. That's
yeah,
okay.
Right? That's amazing.
That's okay. And that's the royal. No, wait. He used his bonus action to dash already, so he's there. So he's just there. Okay. Next up is
Me. I'm gonna
Night
use my
Whisperer.
30 feet. Yep, I'm gonna use my 30 feet
okay.
of movement to. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step
Okay.
on top of the mammoth next to the dude.
Okay.
And since I have advantage, I'm gonna have sneak attack and I'm gonna stab the shit out of this guy.
Yeah, go for it. Stab the shit out of him.
I like it.
Now, since you're on top, he doesn't get the benefit of the mammoth AC, so he has an AC of 15 to hit him from up there.
Oh, perfect, because on the dice, I beat that. So I'm gonna roll my 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15 points of damage.
15. Okay.
That's with your sneak attack?
Yep.
Oh, he
The
angry.
normal damage too?
Huh?
The normal damage, dagger damage
Yeah, I
too?
rolled a 2 and a 1 as well. It was a low roll.
Yeah, well, sneak attack damage is good. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so
anything
it was
else?
low. That was my movement, bonus action, and attack.
Okay.
I'm on top of the mammoth with
You
him,
you are on top of the mammoth.
stabbing him in the throat.
That means that it is Zen's turn, because before I had skipped his turn in the
Yep,
order.
it's his turn
so
now.
It's his turn.
Yep.
Since he was attacked, he can't swing his lance up to strike you.
I know
so
he can't.
he would have to drop his lance and attack you with a short sword, which is what he is going to do. He doesn't want to be hit, so he is going to swing at you in the saddle with one attack to try to get you off of his mammoth and off of him. Actually, how much damage did he take? He took, okay. So does he do what I think he needs to do?
15?
Actually, he is going to full round disengage. He is going to full round disengage and slide off of the mammoth.
So he's on the ground now, and I'm in charge of the mammoth.
In a way you are, I would say.
But I'm on top of the mammoth still.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoot the mammoth so I can move him. Boop. So he is going to disengage there, and that, again, full round disengage. He's going to back up and steel himself to be ready for whatever comes. So. Night Whisper is the captain now.
Look at me. I'm the captain.
So that is his turn. That is his turn. So I need Shadowpaw. It is your turn.
All right. I'm going to kind of gasp it for air as I wake up from coming back from the long tunnel of light. And look up and see this towering mammoth above me, and my the top of my sister's head. She's on there. Yeah, just the ears, and I know what they are immediately.
Is it the mammoth has cat ears now? Is it an uwu mammoth?
Basically.
Uwu.
And since I don't want to get attacked, I'm just gonna pretend I'm dead.
Okay.
That's only going to enrage your sister more. I hope you realize that.
Exactly. That's what I'm banking on it. So that's my turn. I'm going to feign death. I'm going to pretend I'm still dead.
Okay. So you're pretending to be dead. I need you to make a deception check for me, please. Since you're pretending. Unless you have the ability feign death, I need a deception check.
9 plus, what is my deceptione? 11 total.
11. Okay. It goes from Shadowpaw to Gue Han. Gue Han sees the mammoth, and he sees what's going on over there, and he's going to go and brave it and try to hit the captain. So he runs over there. Mammoth gets an attack of opportunity.
Can I stab it? Kidding.
I'm gonna stab him. Stop, mammoth. Bad mammoth. No. Oh, but the mammoth gets a +10.
And that's why I didn't want to move.
I just love how I can just see Star Kitty thinking.
Where do my spells reach?
Yeah.
Okay, the mammoth brings down one of its mighty feet, and Gue Han doesn't even make it over there. Gue Han goes.
Oh no!
No.
No.
Yeah, the mammoth just brings down its foot, and you see, and Shinta has seen this before in battle, and probably Misha too. You watch as the chest plate just kind of gives. Where there should be resistance from a body, like meat and bone, it's not there. It is flattened.
Is he dead?
Oh, he's
like twice his hit points dead?
No, not twice his hit points. Then he's dying.
Okay.
We'll say he's dying, but he is under a mammoth's foot. He is under a mammoth's foot, so that is not a good place for him to be.
Some may say a tight spot.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Maybe.
So he's in between a rock and a hard place. Gotcha.
A mammoth in the ground place. Yes.
A very cold place.
Yeah. Shinta, it is your turn.
Yes. Question.
Yes.
Question for the DM. Am I allowed to see between the legs of the big bad Zen guy?
You want to see between the legs of the mammoth to hit the
Shoot the big boss boy.
He would only benefit from partial cover, so he gets a +2. He'd be back at a 17 AC, but you can attempt it.
Okay, I just wanted to check. But anyways, I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna drop my longbow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use fighting spirit once again.
Okay.
To get an advantage. Fighting spirit, second check mark. I only have one left.
Okay.
And I'll use my katana, and I'll use like the Kenshin Himura style Yatsu kind of drawing blade and.
Okay. Let's do it. I'm hyped for this.
All right.
With
I'm
honor.
waiting for this. And so get another 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Trying to keep myself alive. And I still have bless on me, remembering. And
Look at that. Let's go.
first attack is 6 + 6 is 12. I need 13, but I have advantage.
Yes.
And the next one is it's a say. Oh no, but I have bless. What am I talking about? I have bless.
You have bless. What is wrong with you? You have
Roll
bless.
that.
I have
Bless yourself.
And I
Go.
only need one, which I got one.
Okay, there you go.
That's 13.
13 hits.
Yep.
13
And I
hits.
got it.
Let's
And-
go.
Nice.
And I shall do the roll.
Go
Also,
for
I
it.
have 1, but with sneak attack damage because of the advantage.
Oh yeah. Oh.
So 4 damage, and then on top of that, the sneak attack. 1 second, I'm sorry.
Bless his heart.
Where are you, my friend? Come to me. With an extra 3, so not too much, but a little slice.
How much though?
Total of 7.
Go on.
Oh, let's go. You killed him.
So with style, I'll move my character like this with like, and I slide past him.
Okay.
Like a nice crouching action.
Okay. Fantastic.
And I'll base this guy just to continue on with the onslaught. Because
Okay.
he probably will base me anyways.
All right, just to tie him up. All right, so
Thanks for
Misha.
the count, 2 seconds.
okay,
Everybody's gonna shift again.
yeah, everybody's gonna shift temporarily. It's meant to
1
happen.
second.
It's meant to happen.
Who am I?
Who am I? I'm Shadowpaw. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm not
I don't know who
dead.
I am anymore.
I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead.
I'm dead. I'm alive. Again.
Misha.
All right. Misha's gonna do her cleric things again, and this time she's gonna cast Prayer of Healing at third level.
Okay.
So I get to pick 6 creatures of my choice within 30 feet,
Okay.
and I checked even the dude that's down. Yeah, all my allies get to heal. 4.
You are never.
14 plus 8, that is 22. Everybody gets 22 hit points back?
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
Yes,
I'm at
3d8.
full health.
Yeah, I'm back to 12.
Heal it up in this
Okay,
house.
full
Heal it up in this house.
Let's go.
I love it.
That's why it's
So
always nice to have a
fucking
cleric.
Is the ritual hearing really good with the life domain like that? Like you can do that on the spot?
How long is Prayer of Healing though? Like doesn't
Prayer of
Oh.
Healing is instantaneous. Oh no, it's 10-minute casting time. I
Oh,
forget
yeah.
that.
Yeah. You got to be out of combat for that one.
Yeah, okay.
Dang. Okay.
I'm not back at full health. And I am living on a prayer.
Okay, then I'll do mass healing word instead.
Okay.
There we go. That's the one.
Just as good. I like it.
And you know what? If
That's
you're
okay.
if you're just willing to expend the slot, which heals more, Prayer of Healing or Mass Healing Word?
Mass healing word is 1d4 plus 8. Prayer of healing is 3d8 plus 8.
I'll let you have the benefits of the Prayer of Healing, you guys, but
Wow.
Star Kitty expends the use of Mass Healing Word.
So we still get all of the ones that you just.
Uh-huh.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
right.
wow.
Rule of cool. Rule of cool.
Thank
This is
you.
a one shot, guys.
Yeah,
Hey,
this is a one
rule of
shot.
cool.
Let's
Rule of cool for the one shot.
Sorry
Nobody
to be
can
a party
complain.
pooper. Love the prayer.
No worries.
quit
Hey,
pooping.
Cletus.
Quit pooping on the party. Anyways,
Red
Thank
Bull
Cletus
declared-
for it.
Is it party pooper? Yeah.
Ban that guy. Ban this man. No, don't do it. Don't do it. So is that your turn then, Misha? Because I think Mass Healing Word takes your action.
It does, but I can still move.
Yes.
So I am going to. Can I move?
Yeah, should.
There we go.
Okay.
Move to flank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rule of cool.
Rule of
That's
cool.
my turn.
Rule of cool.
All right. So now we're gonna go ahead and get back to the top of the round. So the Royal gets to go.
The one left.
The one
That's
dude who's
flanked?
left. He's going to bonus action Misty Step.
Dickhead.
And he is going to move up here. And he is
on the roof?
Yeah. And he is going to point his finger down here. I need dexterity saves from Shinta and Misha, please.
We have best bless. Misha.
Do we not get opportunity attacks?
Not
Or
with
no?
Misty
No,
Step.
you Misty
Oh,
Step,
no, with
yeah.
Misty Step, okay. Dexterity save?
Yes.
Ooh, get a
Save of
19
the
without
dex.
the bless.
Add that bless just in case, though.
You got
Just
it.
because.
I got a 13.
13 meets. 13 meets for half.
Oh.
13 meets for half.
23.
Okay. So
I just realized we're.
this is the half. This is the half damage. Instead of rolling 8d6,
Yep.
I'm rolling 4d6. 5.
Come on, low numbers.
19 points of damage, and Misha,
Oh, shit.
you need to make a concentration save, please.
Let's go.
That's a constitution check?
Yes.
Yeah. Con save.
That's a 15.
Okay.
Do bless.
Your spell's still up. Your bless is still up.
Nice. Bless is so good. So how was the half? What was the half damage
Bless?
again?
I don't have bless on myself. It's only 3 targets.
Yeah.
Oh.
You hear music?
Right.
Wait, what's going on?
I don't hear music, so then it's something on my part. Don't mind.
He's got to refresh. It cuts out some every now and then.
Okay.
Well, I apologize that it cuts out. All right, but
No,
no,
It's
he
not you, man. That's the
he
roll
points.
20 thing.
Yeah, he points his finger. He lets that bomb go off, and that is his turn. And that takes us to
What was the damage again? Sorry, the half damage.
19.
19.
19,
That was
okay.
halved.
Sorry, thank you.
That was 19 halved. Yep. And that takes us back to Night Whisper.
Yeah. It is me. It is I. Okay.
Captain.
I am going to stab the mammoth as I'm on its back.
You're gonna stab at the
I have
mammoth.
advantage. Mhm. I'm gonna stab him.
Okay.
I have advantage, right? So I get my sneak attack.
Well, yeah. Shadowpaw and Gue Han are there. I guess they provide you some form of flanking bonus. So yes.
Why does this feel like a bad idea with how you're like, well, I guess yeah.
I don't know. You do what you want. You do the cool thing you want to do. I give you guys extra healing, then I don't know. Maybe a bomb goes off.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Who knows? Oh no! So anyways, I start stabbing. I don't know actually. It's that motherfucker over there. Actually, hold on, wait. Hold on. I have not thought this through at all. I've just been so caught up in watching everybody else play.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna bonus action disengage
Okay.
from the elephant,
Okay.
mammoth
Okay.
thing. This whatever fucking thing I'm on top of, and I'm gonna go over to this guy, and I'm gonna stab him.
All right. Go
Killing
for
my
it.
brother. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. It's a regular roll.
His AC is 15.
Oh, cool. 19 on the die.
Okay. Go for it.
5 plus 6 damage, psychic damage.
11.
Okay.
That. And that's my turn. Because that was bonus action and movement action.
Okay.
so y'all can deal with the mammoth. I'm going after this guy that killed my brother.
Let's see, it is
His turn.
it's his turn. Oh yeah, how about that? He gets a turn. What's that?
That sounded pointed.
No, but bad guys get turns, right? Yeah, all bad guys get turns.
Okay. No, we don't want him to make turns. No, he just gets killed.
Oh, he's multiplying.
Huh?
What is this?
Is he really multiplying?
Yeah,
On purpose?
he casts mirror image.
Oh no.
So Druid, on your next turn, are you gonna look at him and say, "My name is Night Whisperer. You killed my brother.
Prepare to die."
You killed-
Absolutely,
you
I was
killed my
going to
brother.
do that. I already thought about that. I ended my turn, and we were like, "All right, it's the bad guy's turn." Like, man, I had my opportunity and I fucked it up. But we're just
All
going.
while I'm listening and watching this, pretending to be dead.
Oh yeah, he gets extra ones too. I forgot. It's more than one. I don't get to use this spell. Do you know, as a DM, I've never get to use this spell.
Mirror image?
Yeah.
No creatures really have it, typically.
Not the ones that I use usually.
Huh.
So this is new. And I'm gonna put a blue thing on him too, because you don't know which one's the real one. So the duplicates move with him in his actions. Each time a creature targets him with attack, I roll a d20 to determine if the attack hits him or one of the duplicates. So fantastic. So he does that. That is his action. He is going to action surge, and he is going to attempt to strike Night Whisper with his sword.
Yeah, cause I'm all up in his space.
+5 to hit, so 15. Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, and second attack misses. 8 points of slashing damage.
Excellent.
Okay, that is his turn. Which means that brings us to our favorite.
Little shadow.
Yep, Shadow. What do you do?
Question.
Yes.
Does the mammoth go directly after him, or does it have its own?
Oh
initiative
yeah,
counter?
I keep forgetting about the mammoth. You know what? I'm trying to spare you guys from getting trampled again, but you know what?
I mean, you gotta make sure.
I know.
You
Even playing
were
field here.
so nice and let us all have that extra healing just for you to take it away. You know?
It also didn't go last time.
That's true.
It also didn't go last time. So let's see. It's going to try to do a stomp on evens or odds there. Never tilted.
Oh shit. Odd.
You want odds?
Yes.
He's odd.
Or Gue Han.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's okay. We can
I'm
sacrifice.
gonna
him,
chuck him
it's
the
fine.
deuces.
So that is it's 4d10 with that.
Let's go. Let's quit this.
Down again.
Shit. Oh man.
All right. That is its turn. And
They gotta knock that guy out.
oh yeah, and Gue Han doesn't get a turn now because he's down. He makes a death save. Oh, okay. And following up, Shinta.
Alright, so he attacked. I'm going to see my sister now surrounded by 4 of the same asshole.
Oh, Shadow Paw. Sorry.
Yeah.
I also have a bone to pick with him. So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna spend a key point as my bonus action
Okay.
to disengage,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna barrel like through them like an airbender or some shit, weaving into them, going behind, and I'm gonna start just attacking. Attack this one first.
Okay, so you're just attacking the guy. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if you hit the duplicate. 6 or higher on my die. Okay, it hits a duplicate.
13 plus. What's his AC again?
His AC is 15. His AC is 15.
I got him. Yeah, I hit 1, but for 6 points of damage.
Okay, it's destroyed by any attack that hits it. So the one goes down.
17.
17 hits, and it's another duplicate.
For 8 points. Oh, it just dies. So, and then I'm going to tell my sister, "You think I died that easy?" And then I look for Misha in the background, trying to see around the mammoth.
Okay.
Making sure she didn't hear me say that.
I gotcha.
And I'm done.
Okay, cool. So now we go to Shinta.
Okay, so I dropped my longbow to do the katana, but now I'm going to run over and dash and slide and grab it and use another last fighting spirit to get advantage. I'm going to shoot this guy up here. That's firing at us.
All right, go for it.
Advantage. 12. That's not good. Please give me something better. That's a natural 20.
Let's go.
30. So 2 of these, right? Oh, not well. 50. Oh, that's a crit. It does it for you. So 15 damage.
Okay.
Do that for you, and then it's gonna give me the second on the sneak attack. Does it double it? No, I have to do double on this. So 1 more. With a total of 8 more damage on the 15.
Let's fucking go.
Nice. Huge.
The sliding bow shot.
He's gone.
Because he's legless.
He's dead.
Let's fucking go! I can actually officially cross them off.
Yeah, you can officially get them off the
10.
initiative tracker.
5, 10. Oh, 5. And so 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'll move here.
Okay, awesome.
Now it's my turn.
All right, perfect. Misha, it is your turn.
So how hurt does this mammoth look?
Let's say that if we were to gauge it on a numerical scale, and because you are a life cleric, you have this weird ability to see hit point bars. You don't know where these numbers come from. You don't know what the red means as it fills up or decreases in said bar. But out of its 126 hit points, it is now at 70.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, super good.
Somebody in chat said bonus points for killing the mammoth. I don't know who said it. Forget. It might have been
It was
All
Jolt's
right.
It was Jolt's turn.
So I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level at the mammoth.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Roll a ranged spell attack. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Huge.
Huge.
Tremendous. The biggest bolt you've ever seen.
The boltiest of bolts. In fact, if it were a person in chat, we'd call it a boltzer.
See what you did there.
5d6.
Go ahead, get him.
16 points of damage.
Okay.
A 6, 2, 3, 2 twos.
All right, that'll work. And are you going to move? Or are you going to stay there?
I'm going to move. Take myself bad measurement. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Okay. Top of the round.
Me.
Yeah, you get to go.
I'm gonna stab this one.
Okay, well, I still have to determine if it's a duplicate or not.
Yep.
It is a duplicate, so.
No, I'm still gonna stab him.
Fuck him either way.
16 plus 6 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
I don't get. No, I'm just gonna use my regular, just not fancy, whatever. Just fucking. 9 points of damage. Nope. Nope. Hold on. Sorry.
Well, and any amount of damage just wrecks the thing. You don't
Okay,
need to
well,
roll
then
damage,
it's
so
dead.
it's yeah.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move to flank.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, side blade attack, with advantage.
Okay.
What you did there, sis? I see you.
19 on the die,
Okay.
and it's a D4 plus 4. Like, yeah, 4D6 for my.
You roll
attack.
twice for the d20 just in case of crit.
I did.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Shadow
No,
clone jutsu.
You're good. You double check me, please. At any point. Oh, it's 3. There we go. 3D. Okay. So 4, 10, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17 points of damage.
Okay, 17 points. Okay.
Ooh, big turn.
Now it is his turn.
His turn.
What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? He's gonna drink a healing potion.
Oh. I can see this right situation now, like we're like circling him.
Mm-hmm.
But-
Quick question,
I
is
just
a healing
but
potion
he-
a bonus action for
Nope.
just one of
It is an action for him. It is an action for him. But he drinks a healing potion and he readies himself for a fight. That is his turn.
Yeah, he's flanked between the twins right now, and I think those are the two people that you should not be flanked
Oh
with.
yeah, oh yeah.
There's a lot of attacks just between those two.
Mm-hmm. So that is his turn.
Guess whose turn it is next?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Shadow Ball.
No,
Must be that other
No.
cat. There it is.
No,
it's not.
no. It's
Nope.
not. It's not.
It's the mammoth.
It's the mammoth.
Oh, that guy.
Giant,
That guy.
giant kitty.
All right.
With
The mammoth is going to. Oh, he's not going to charge his master. Oh, I know what he's going to do though.
Is there ice between me and him, by the way? I don't know if that's ice.
No, that's a hot spring. That's a hot spring.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. How far away? Oh, you're within 20 feet.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You're stabbing him in the neck, I guess.
It is going to do a trampling charge. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
19.
That's half damage.
Do you have bless still, by the way?
21.
Oh, no, not dexterity. I'm sorry. It is a strength saving throw. I apologize. It is a strength saving throw.
12. Nope. 14.
Okay. You are knocked prone. So it makes a gore attack. So it is hitting you with a +10 with its gore.
Question.
Yes.
Can I have my uncanny dodge as a reaction?
Okay.
Is this the thing that counts for the uncanny dodge?
The damage would be.
The damage,
for it,
yeah. The damage, yeah. So
Oh, you're still getting impaled.
oh yeah, so you're getting hit with the
Yeah,
gore. So this is the damage that is halved. This is the damage that is halved, but you are still knocked prone, because when you get knocked prone, if the target is prone, the mammoth can make one stomp attack as a bonus action.
Oof.
So this is a plus 10 to hit with a 12 total. It does not hit you with its gore. Because a 12 doesn't hit you, does it?
No!
But here comes its stomp. That is a dirty 20.
But this one you can have since,
But I can have this one.
Yeah.
Yep.
My
and it
uncanny
hits.
dodge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So
If it even matters.
Uncanny dodge is fucking awesome.
16.
Yeah, it is.
27 and then halve that. So have that rounded down, so 13.
Okay.
13.
Like somebody math for me. I
13
can't math. I'm
points of
excited.
bludgeoning damage, but you are still prone. You are still prone.
Technically, are we still flanking? Technically.
Yeah, technically.
Okay. Just cool.
Okay, go for it.
I'm
All right.
still up. I'm still conscious.
It's a rough time. But the mammoth goes, and now I believe that
Now it's Shadow.
yeah, now Shadow
Now
gets to go.
Now Shadowpaw could go.
In seeing this, yeah, I would probably try to attack once and then use the other one. I'm trying to think of what my character would do, seeing his sister just gets stomped by this man.
But I'm conscious. You see I am awake. I am good. I can move still. I'm not dead and I'm not faking it.
All right, so then I'm gonna throw hands then.
Cool.
Okay, go for it.
First one was 12 plus, what do I get, plus 2? 6, so it's 18. The second one isn't. Taking a picture of it. Take a picture of it.
Is it a crit?
Yeah.
I love it. Roll that sweet, sweet damblage.
Damblage!
Damblage!
So 2d6. 3.
Critical.
They're low, 2. 5 plus 3, so that's 8.
Okay.
Shit. Second attack. 18. So that one was a little better. 8 more damage, 16 total.
Okay.
And use my final key point to do the quick attacks now, the rapid fires.
Go for it. Go for it. Blast him.
8 plus.
Potent punchables. Let's go.
One miss
Punchable!
and a hit. So it would be 1 plus 4 damage.
Okay. Well, you undid all of the healing that he had.
I was just in a rage, like
Yeah.
at Hitman where he just starts throwing hands and they're lightning fast.
So Shadow, and now we are at Shinta.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to. Do I have any other bonus actions? Can I? Is there any way I could hide? Bonus action hide behind this tree and
Yeah.
then try to shoot the big bad boss, not the mammoth.
Not the mammoth, but the boss? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Cool. I'll do the hide action and I'll see what I can do with the disadvantage. First one is a 13, 16, and the second one, the lowest.
You still have bless.
Oh, yeah, I do. Which is a 12 plus 3 is a 15.
Mhm.
So 15 plus. Oh, 19.
19 hits.
Well, no, I was doing that for the stealth check to hide.
Oh, okay.
That was the hide.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Just wanted to see if I can get the advantage to hit this guy.
I will say in this scenario, yes, you do.
Cool. Now it's my action to shoot my longbow with an advantage.
Pew pew.
Just one's
Pew,
an
pew.
18.
18 hits.
The other one's a 21, no crit. So I shall do attack. 14 damage plus
That's pretty big.
19 damage total.
Woo!
I mean 18 damage total, excuse me.
18 damage. Okay. He is bloodied. He is bloodied.
And
So
now I'm unhidden and trying to notch another arrow, and that's my turn.
All right, Misha, it is your turn. The
All right.
enemy commander is bloodied.
Yes. So Misha is going to cast a second level guiding bolt at the bad guy.
At the bad guy or the mammoth?
The bad guy.
Go for it.
Yo, Misha don't be playing around with them guiding bolts.
No, she's not.
she's like, fuck.
Yeah, she's going all out. That's a 20 total
20
Hell
total
yeah.
to hit.
to hit. Yes.
Okay, go for it. That hits. It hits. It hits.
Let's go.
Please, I want this. I want this to happen. I want this to be. He's a lady.
Lady.
Straight up carry.
Big
us.
damage. Big damage.
No kidding. Thank fucking
Let's
God, Star
go.
Kitty. God damn.
16 points of damage.
Ooh. That's a
16.
sheesh moment.
16 points. Misha, how would you like to do this?
Yeah. Nice.
Let's see. So it's a flash of light that streaks towards the creature of your choice within range. So it's 120 feet range. Well, I mean, point the finger at him and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't like you. Yeah, hit him right in the forehead with the
Right in the forehead.
right. No. Yeah, right in the forehead.
Okay, with the power of Eldath behind your vengeful healing light, all of the damage, all of the carnage and the bloodshed that you've witnessed just within the past moments fuels this vengeance that may have been lingering deep inside of you. The thoughts of the young woman who was about to be executed enters your mind. You think of all of the people who were caged in the prison, and all of that is gathered in the tip of a finger. And it slowly burns its way through his forehead and out the back of his skull. He falls to his knees and slumps there, lifeless.
I just imagined both Shadowpaw and I just like both turn and like snap look at you real quick, like beautiful.
I'm quite amazed at the marksmanship myself, being a marksman.
The
And also to let you all know, the next attacking us, the mammoth still has advantage.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. You're carrying this team here.
the mammoth, as its master falls to its knees, its rage calms. The storm within it is no more. The creature looks around, and upon seeing its master, it kneels down and nudges him gently.
Oh.
Captain Zen slumps into the snow. The elephant lets out a mournful toot. And lays next to its master. The prisoners who had followed you out, engaged in their own combats with various royal elite, The royal elite, upon seeing the captain no longer leading, they lay down their arms and they do not pursue. They do not engage. They stand there as if waiting to be ordered. The battlefield is littered with bodies, friend and foe alike. The snow, what would be a pristine reminder of peace and virtue, are now forever stained with the taint of blood, hate. The four of you gather yourselves up. What do you do?
I would probably, even though we just killed this guy, my training would make, or have me probably fold his arms over and just do a quick prayer.
I would clean my sword, sheath it.
I walk up to Knight's Whisper and I start healing her.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll also do a flavorful, whatever that thing is to give me health. Second wind, and I'll just
Adrenaline's still going.
There you go.
I'm gonna actually make my way over to this guy,
Yeah.
our fallen comrade,
Gue Han, yeah.
Gue Han.
He is very much dying. He reaches up.
Oh.
He reaches up with a
I
hand. And Misha, you are you approaching him also?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I would like to cast Spare the Dying on him.
He stabilizes. He takes a breath, and seeing as this is a cinematic moment, he clutches at your hand, Night Whisper, and he says, "I knew what had to be done, and I knew who should have done it. I am glad that the letter reached you. And he passes out. He doesn't die, but he passes out. His wounds, obviously too much for him right now. He was trampled several times by a mammoth.
Yeah, just a little beat up.
Yeah, just
You could see me take out a healing potion, small little healing potion, and raise up his head
okay.
and pour it down his gullet.
So as the four of you gather around, the scene fades and opens outside of the palace. Trying to be cinematic here. Roll 20, thank you.
Yep, stupid roll 20.
Yeah, how dare. It opens outside the palace. The palace, once a bastion of oppression, now stands silent. The shadows receding as light begins to pour through the shattered windows. The once dreaded royal elite, now leaderless and broken, lay down their weapons and surrender. The weight of Hiroshi Zen's tyranny lifts from the city like a heavy fog, and a new dawn begins to break. You stand victorious, the blood and sweat of battle still fresh upon you, but the air is different now. It carries a sense of hope, of renewal. The people of Linh Phong, hearing of your triumph, begin to emerge from their homes, tentatively at first, but with growing confidence. Their eyes, once filled with fear, now shine with gratitude and awe. Chancellor Harjit Singh steps forward, his voice carrying through the crowd. Heroes of Linh Phong, you have done what many thought impossible. You have freed us from the grip of tyranny and restored the light to our city. The spirit of King Jian Wei lives on in your bravery and sacrifice. For this, we owe you an eternal debt of gratitude. The people cheer, their voices rising in a chorus of jubilation. Flowers are thrown, banners are raised, and the city begins to awaken from its long nightmare. The streets, once silent and desolate, now hum with life as families reunite and friends embrace. The grand marketplace, the heart of Linh Phong, begins to pulse with energy once more, the vibrant colors and joyful sounds returning, as if the city itself is sighing in relief. You are led to the steps of the palace, now a symbol of victory rather than oppression. Chancellor Singh addresses the crowd once more, his voice strong and resolute. Let this day be remembered in the annals of history. Let it be known that when darkness threatened to consume us, heroes rose to restore the light. Linh Phong is free, and its future is brighter than ever. As the sun sets, casting a golden glow over the city, you stand together, the bonds of your fellowship stronger than ever. You've not only saved a city, but inspired a people, regained your lost honor, found more than what you had ever hoped to find. Your names will be sung in songs and etched into the very fabric of Linh Fong's history. And so, with the tyrant defeated and the city free, you look out over Linh Phong, knowing that while your journey here has ended, the story of hope, of courage, of honor, companionship, and unity you have written will endure for generations to come. And that, my friends, is where we end our tale.
Good job, team!
Yeah!
Good job!
Yay, we did it!
Great.
We did it. Everybody lived.
That was awesome.
Wow!
Because Misha, also that was fucking amazing. But with the seriousness, I wanted to kill that mammoth. Like he stomped me. He almost killed me.
He is you know what? What I want, right, is I want revenge on that old man. That old man that sold us out.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to go up to him in the middle of the street and just give him a little hilt bonk. You know what I mean? Like, hey, watch
No,
you.
That was fucking amazing, Jotun. That was awesome.
Wow.
That was amazing. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Bravo.
Thank you.
Great session.
Let's
Jolter,
go!
thank you for
All right.
the
Are we gonna have a
1,500 bits.
post-campaign hype train right now?
I know,
No.
right? Let's
No.
fucking go.
No.
say no
So
all
T,
you want.
we're canceling our campaign and we're just gonna pay for him to do a rhyme.
Right,
Just start over.
Yeah.
I'm not DMing anymore. Anyway.
No. Don't cancel your plans. There's better things out there. Just stay in your homes.
Wow.
I want to thank each and every one of you at my table. For those of you watching at home, I want to thank every single one of you for being here for what should have ended 38 minutes ago. But we did it, and hopefully we didn't keep anyone far too long or anything of that, because time is a valuable resource for tabletop RPG players. So
Thank you for your time.
No.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I'm very thankful to have you all at my table and for you to have participated in this tonight. You guys see, I worked hard on this, so I wanted to make sure that you guys had a fantastic experience. And for those of you who aren't quite sure if having me as a DM is for you, this is just a sample of what you get if I run for you.
This is yet a taste.
This is the taste.
This is a taste.
I'm gonna be your TTRPG pusher, man.
No, listen. No. You know who's gonna be your TTRPG pusher? Me.
Yeah, Druid. We know Druid
know
is.
Who's the most obnoxious one? Me. Because
Yeah.
not only have you fantastically done
Ban this woman.
Episode. No, I'm unbannable. Actually, that's a lie. But
yeah. But I hope
we did sign up for this through the website, you
Mhm.
guys.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying.
it is an option. It is an
Save
option
that
for you at
website.
home.
It is an option.
But I want to thank all of you again. I'm gonna do a little post-game stuff here. So post-game cooldown. How did we like the game, guys? Feel free to be as honest as you want. As honest as you want.
Great.
Can we go around and say what the highlight was?
Yeah, go
This?
for it. Go for it. Yeah. Who wants to start? Who wants to start?
You can start back now, Misha, since we did Shinta in the last
Okay,
one.
yeah.
Keep going.
Star Kitty, what you got?
Let's see. My favorite part. I mean, overall, the whole thing. I love the storytelling. I love the balance between combat and role playing, and it's one of the things that I left in my that I just finished my review.
Oh no!
For you. Yes. So, yeah. Overall, it was just a really fun adventure. Would love to sit at your table again for another future campaign.
And just so y'all know, you're all welcome at my table anytime. That's my official welcome. You're all welcome at my table if you want to sit at it. So,
thank you.
But thank you, Star Kitty. I appreciate that. Druid.
I really liked the when we made the decision to try to save the girl from being killed. I really liked that transition because who knows if we were supposed to do that or if this was how it was supposed to end. Of course, we're never gonna know. But I really loved how you made it didn't feel forced, but it was definitely we have to do this. We have to try to save her. This feels like there's no choice. Even though there was one. I really, really liked that. That was it felt natural and it felt really good. But overall the entire experience was just so good. It was so good.
Yeah, Jolter's the countdown timer.
Yep.
I was like, listen, if you want to do something, go for it. I'll count. I don't have an on-screen timer for it, which I don't like those anyway.
Yeah. But no, that was really good.
Never tilted.
So, I mean, I think Star Kitty hit it on the head where, and something Stormy said in chat, it was very, very well paced where, even Druid said it, from the RP to the combat, and even you trying to hit on key moments in the story to get us there, it still didn't feel forced.
Mhm.
Like I really liked that. It was a very good balance of everything. It was a good time. I mean, the storytelling was great, the voices, the theme. Overall, man, fucking 10 out of 10.
Thank
Recommend.
you. That was your second game too. That was your second one.
Yeah, yeah, that was my second one. I was back to back. So yeah, so I'll definitely be back. For sure.
And last but not least, Brotosai.
I love the coolness factor. You know, you're giving us the opportunity for us having fun while not us ruining the whole, session of your vibe. And, what they were kind of saying with the countdown is like everything kind of flowed to the what we needed, what we thought were going to be fun. And like giving us that ability to do that quick sequence of when we were shooting that guy on the rooftop, causing that explosion, saving this woman to the point of where, allowing us to have fun, but where, also to that old man, like, we're getting like, he's like, oh, maybe this is my time to cash out finally on these guards. And like, we're just like almost being caught and like getting close. And it's like those fun, like quick sequence events that just work out and, really test us is great.
Yeah.
I thank you guys. I like to think of my games as cinematic. I've always liked to view it as a movie or a TV show where everything is a series of beats where, as one character's doing something, simultaneously something else is happening. And you can see all of these things happening all at once, and then you get the grand payoff. Whatever that is, it's just there. So I'm glad that you all enjoyed yourselves. I enjoyed myself. This is what I love to do. I enjoy running as much as you guys enjoy playing, and you can't tell me that you enjoy playing more than I love running, because I do this. I love this. This is great. But so thank you all. Thank you all. We should probably find someone to raid out to.
Yeah, that Twitch thing.
Yeah, that Twitch thing.
I forgot we were live for a second.
Yeah, doesn't it feel like you're not even on stream? Like, say again. Someone said something. I don't know. What do we miss something? What happened?
No, you're good. I'm just mad that I can't seem to find my the ability for me to leave you a review. So
it should come up after. Let me see where it was.
Yeah, you might have to wait until we end the game, I guess. But thank you, chat. Thank you so much. You're all fantastic. Thank you for putting up with 5.5 hours of hearing me talk and watching 4 people be amazing. So thank you so much.
You had me hooked, man. I didn't even care. Like, even if we didn't take a break, it was a good time. I enjoyed it.
Yes,
Brandon.
lots of fun.
Mhm.
I appreciate you.
So where are we going? Where we going, guys? Tell me where to go, because my brain, I am out of DM. I am out of DM mode.
Can I just say he's on the top of my list. First person I saw recognized the logo without even having to look too hard.
Is it Ryan?
Ryan's live.
Is it Ryan?
Wow.
We're gonna drop in on our good friend Ryan. We love Ryan here, the big purple house. We've all got a room there, and we like to stay there from time to time. So I do a little outro. You guys don't have to keep up with it, but I do slow it down for everyone there at the end. So please be polite to the streamer about to drop in on. It might be in the middle of something and may not be able to sponsor right away. I'm sure they're going to if they can when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like their content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do either. Do remember, a follow is free. And slowing it down. Please be polite to the streamer we're about to drop in on. They might be in the middle of something and may not be able to respond to us right away. I'm sure they will get to us if they can, when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like their content, give them a subscribe. You're not required to do either, but do remember, a follow is free. So we're going to go in with a good old-fashioned Viking raid. If you don't have my emote, choose whatever emote you have. Please read the room, be polite, and give Ryan all of our love. And I am, let's see, what is tomorrow Thursday? What am I doing Thursday? I don't know what I'm doing Thursday. I might take a break. I might take tomorrow off. I think I'm gonna take tomorrow
You
off.
deserve it.
You know
Hell
what?
yeah.
I support that. You've had 2 big days in a row, Jotun. I think you deserve a day off.
Yeah,
So-
you gotta deal with us.
Yeah,
So-
listen, I'm deal nothing. I'm good. I'm Gucci. It's fine. I'm never saying that again. Gucci. That's not a word I can use. I'm
No, no, no.
I don't like that one.
But no, we're gonna go in with a good old raid. I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I might collab and do something with someone else, but I'm not gonna stream myself. And if we do that, you can keep up with that in the Discord. Feel free to join us in the Discord at the Longhouse. But beyond that, friends, please stay safe, eat well, stay hydrated, and I'm gonna catch you guys in the next one. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye now. See you later.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye bye.